Yeah. Weh. Okay. I want to get the ad. I want to get the first ad break out of the way, you know. Oh boy. Starting a little early, gonna probably go end a little later, you know. Also, I don't know why the menu's now in bright mode. I like that. I think my favorite trope, I wish I could have gotten it working in both Madman's Dice and in Red Genie, but I like the trope of you finish a role-playing game, or you finish any game, and the main menu is changed because the story is passed through, you know? I actually do quite like that. I think Triangle Strategy, let's see, Triangle Strategy did it. I'd like to say, for some reason my brain is saying that one, I think it was Tales of the Abyss might have done it. I don't think so. I know there was a game we played, one of our big series played, and it does that. One of the ones that changed, but it wasn't anything I don't think it was story related, was Skies of Arcadia would change every once in a while. You'd load it up, it'd be like sunset or night or daytime. That one was just cool. I just like that one. That one's nice. And I'm trying to remember, there was a couple of RPGs I've played, maybe not on stream, but I know there's a couple where the picture change, like everything changes based on how far you've gotten in the game. I always think that's cool. That's a fun touch. I know I've played a few where it's dynamic based on your point in the story. But yeah, you know. I think either way, I just like, it's a fun thing, but not required. Just one of those nice little touches. All right. So last time we basically finished the story. Like we brought the stuff with Prism Tower to a close, and we caught a lot of Pokemon, but the big thing we did was we ended up resolving the crisis of the tower, and now it looks like that. It's all overgrown and such. Honestly, I think it looks pretty good. I do wonder if later games will expand on this sort of thing. I think I would appreciate it to have more. I like the urban setting. I'd also like to see. I think in my mind, I would very much like. Oh, ball. Okay. There we go. Hey, we needed that. I remember we needed an Abra to trade that one guy for the side quest. Hey, Naroctim, how you doing today? Hope all is well. Hope all's good today. Hey, Julian, how you doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. So yeah, today's gonna be the last stream we do of ZA for a while. How's it going? It's pretty good. My day was... this week has been kind of tough on focus. I think the constantly changing weather here in the US has been messing me up a fair bit. So, finishing the game. We're basically gonna try and do as many side quests as we can, and also try to... basically our goal is to get a side quest done and try to finish as much of the game as we can. That's our main goal, really. And it's like if we can finish the Pokédex as much as we can today, we'll also try for that, but I'm not so worried about that one. Kind of like, okay, if whatever we get done, we'll try. I'm not too worried. Because we beat I'd like to say we beat the main story. Like, we finished everything we can. But the only thing we have left, really, is I would like to do at least one round of the Infinite ZA Royale. But otherwise, for the most part, we're just going to run around the city, do side quests, try and wrap things up. And that's kind of the main pull we have right now. On a side note, we did end up getting... Do you have any thoughts on Pokopia? It looks nice. I don't really have like a fleshed out opinion because I don't own it. I have a Switch 1, so I have not been able to try it. I'm going to be entirely honest. I don't think I'm a particularly good... the one genre of game I have very little experience with is what I'd call like the cozy genre. Because to me, a cozy game is like a game that you just... like, for me, generally, cozy means something you just... kind of, it's like a comfort game, rather than it being specifically a genre. Because to me, a game can be cozy even if it's not exactly a game that's relaxing, you know what I mean? So there are some games I'm not particularly versed in, I would say. Let's see, I think I'm gonna swap. I'll swap I'm gonna swap in two because we need to work on the Pokédex, so we do need to evolve some Pokemon. I'll bring Wada. Wada hasn't actually. Bring Wada. There we go. Okay. Well, I think it looks nice. I think I'm just like, I don't think I'm the best, I'm not the best judge on it. Alola. Oh, hey, lady with charge. The community to highlight Alolan Raichu and generate excitement. Goals increase the popularity and population of Alolan Raichu. I'd say our goal, but I'm the only member of the committee for now. Are you familiar with regional forms? Let's see, here's a scoop. Some Pokemon's looks can be influenced by the region they live in. Yeah, Alolan Raichu is very cool. I do like him. He's very cool. Why not compare the two yourself? I know just how you should do it. Let's have a battle between your Raichu and my Alolan Raichu. I need to go get a Raichu. Hang on. I need to go acquire Raichu. Hang on. Once you're ready to test your Raichu against mine, just come and let me know. Okay, hang on. I need to... Well, I guess I do also... I guess I need to swap my team around a little bit, because I don't know if I have a Raichu. Oh, no, I have one. He's level 8. Okay, that might be a little tough. Given that this side quest is pretty... Yeah, we're gonna need to figure out something. Alright, let me swap out... I'll swap out my boy Cecil. Hang on. No, we just leave him there. He's fine. Actually, wait, hang on. Spicy. Swap like this. There we go. But Pokopia looks nice, I think. Personally, I wish I had a better... I kind of wish I had an opinion, but I don't. You know, it's one of those things where I wouldn't want to throw my opinion around just because I think I know something. From what I've seen, it looks very nice. Looks like a fun time. I don't know if I... It's one of those things, again, I don't know if I have the... I don't think I have the knowledge to make like a solid statement besides the fact that it's like, oh, it looks nice. That looks fun. Besides that, I'm kind of like, I don't know, man. It's kind of funny when I think about it, you know? I played Animal Crossing. I did. It was a long time ago. Oh, the attack is higher. That's funny. It's been a very long time since I played Animal Crossing. I know, I am at least aware of the gameplay. I've watched some videos, you know, I've seen some of the footage of the game, and it's like, it looks pretty fun. I know that for me personally, I don't think it'd be a game I would pick up personally, but it has nothing to do with its quality or its, you know, the fun of it. I think it is much more my own hang-ups. I know specifically with Animal Crossing, the reason I didn't like playing it too much was that I actually did have a bit of a problem with it when I first played Animal Crossing, was that you had to play it daily, or people would leave your town. And I did not like that, because it really meant that I had to lock in on one game and one game basically only, and I found that to be kind of frustrating. All right, fingers crossed this Raichu can do this. But yeah, it's one of those things where I recognized pretty early with Animal Crossing that it wasn't really for me. We're gonna boost this Raichu. This Raichu is going to be boosted because we need to deal with this side quest. Hopefully this works. I think the hope is that this works. If we're too low level, then we'll be in trouble, but it's fine. Yeah, attack is good, speed is high. Okay, well, this should be fine. I'm sure this won't be a bad thing. Only a Raichu in your party. Oh, crap baskets. Okay, never mind. Okay. I can already tell this is gonna make my brain hurt. I feel like... Oh, wait, you don't know. You know what? Hang on. Hang on, you know what I am gonna do? I could take my entire team and just go... Oh, whoops. I'll just take my team and go train at nighttime. I'll do the nighttime training. And that should be enough to get us... That should be enough to get everybody set up. So that should be good. Okay, I'll come back to this. We'll come right back to this, but for now, I'm gonna go do the ZA Royale. Because we need to level up. Let's see. Anything else we need? Not really. It's raining. Oh, it is raining. Look at that. Yeah, look. Man. I haven't really noticed much weather my whole playthrough. I think there's been a scant few times that the weather has actually changed when I've been playing. I wonder if it's just my chances or something. Get an update. Let's see. Next week I go back to doing a lot of I go back to spending time on the part-time job. The last few weeks since I capped out on my time, this week and last week I was working on my stuff. I've been having a hard time with this because I think moving between projects constantly has kind of had my focus divided. So I'm still working on the book. It's coming together very slowly. I'm hoping it'll make some big progress in the next month. And the... Oh, there's there's 3 different battle zones? What the heck? Oh, that's cool. Dang, okay. I could just walk to this one. It's right there. But I'm working on that. I'm also working on an album of music. I'm going to try another album where I record guitar parts. I'm kind of hesitant sometimes to do that, only because sometimes, at least to me, sometimes I feel the difference between the midi instruments and the difference between midi and recorded can be very clear. Like, you can kind of tell which ones were recorded, which ones weren't. But it's still fun to do, so I don't really worry about it too much. And either way, I still have fun with doing the music. So, midi equal midi. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, midi. However it is to be pronounced. Point is though is that it's one of those things where it's just the. I guess the TLDR is that the difference between those two instrument types really can be felt pretty easily. So it's one of those ones where I recognize that it's kind of why I really wish I could record more instruments than just my guitar, but it also incentivizes me to record more parts rather than have record 1 or 2 parts and the rest be synthesized instruments. Though, to be fair, a lot of the samples I'm using are not really, how would I put it? A lot of the samples I'm using are recorded from a real instrument. It's just that, when you use them in the context of a digital audio workspace like I do, it does end up feeling a little different, So, can be a bit of a problem if you're trying to mix those two. I haven't had many issues with it up to this point, but that's mainly because I haven't been mixing instruments with pitch. Usually what I did for one project that was working out pretty well. Do I use GarageBand? No, I use a thing called Ableton. I will be honest, I don't really like GarageBand. I tried it in high school, and maybe it was just because of the time. Maybe it's because it's been a couple years since I used it. But when I used GarageBand, I didn't and I also got extra instruments for Ableton because I had my college let me have a. They actually gave me a license. Basically, it was like I was able to acquire a heaping helping. So that was pretty cool. But in any case, the key thing is that I think with generally I also don't really like I don't like doing the method of grabbing prefabricated chord progressions or melody lines. I remember that was something that GarageBand did a lot was, oh, here's your chord progression. And I'm like, that's really uncreative. Because just being handed a chord progression really feels... Oh, God. Hello. Okay. I forgot what quests I needed to do, but I guess I'm just gonna hit them. Thankfully, we are leveling up a lot, so this is good. Can't evolve. Oh, good. We can evolve our boy. We can evolve Wata, so that's good. Our Flaffy. All right. No, MIDI can be really bad, but can you get really good quality instrument sound? Yeah, no, it's not. Well, that's the thing. It's not that the quality is bad, because in Ableton, the instruments are quite good. I've been using them for albums for years now. And it's not, and it's not that I would say is the problem. It's more that mixing two different sound qualities can be a bit awkward. It's more like if you have an instrument that is the MIDI instruments that you have, like the synthesized instruments you have in Ableton that are native to Ableton, and mixing it with a recorded instrument, like because the recording quality of my guitar, like through the methods I have to record my guitar on my PC, that method is quite good, but it's not the same audio type. It's not the same audio quality. So that means that there is natively going to be an inconsistency. There's going to be some things that don't quite sound the same. Not that they sound bad, but just that they don't sound the same. You know what I mean? So that's sort of what I'm talking about, is that the instruments will end up inevitably sounding a little different because there's no way for me to exactly match the audio sounds. And here's the thing, MIDI isn't bad. I would like to make that clear. MIDI isn't bad. The thing with MIDI is that it's usually a very specific pitch and a very specific intonation. You cannot get, at least not without extreme like finagling with all the instruments. It is very hard to specifically get a performance. I would say more than anything, getting a performance out of MIDI is very hard, because it's very hard to make a choice, making choices that when you're playing an instrument you can do more with your performances. So that's generally what I mean, more than ow. Go. Thankfully he doesn't have a whole lot of good moves here, huh? Hit him. There we go. But that's the thing, it's with Ableton, the sounds are very good. I have very good quality instruments and sounds on the system. It's more that mixing the two is something that, it's actually something I found with, it's something that I think some game designers do on accident, is that some game devs will grab sounds from different places and grab different audio bytes for, sound effects for different things they need for their game, and they actually won't consider making them consistent across the board. You putting them through filters, making sure that they sound similar. And it's actually something I did with Madman's Dice's sound effects, was that I actually did take every single instrument, every single sound effect, and put them through a filter in Ableton, so that I could very specifically kind of root that out to get rid of that inconsistency, because I was grabbing sounds from many sources, right? So I actually did a lot of that sort of thing for my own games. And you can sort of tell when a game has that problem. It sounds kind of weird, but it's one of those things that when you notice it, it's very hard to unnotice, right? Because very specifically, I think the thing you end up hearing when you hear a sound like that is, it's sort of, I think the worst one that happens is you'll hear like a tinny. It sort of feels like you're listening through a tin can. That's the sort of thing that happens when you're voice recording and your sound effects come from different places. I think especially the one I think of often is the recording, the way that people would record record voices in the mid to early 2000s. And then they would have, they'd have these dedicated sound studios for doing like the sound effects, gunshots and other things. So then you have this disconnect between the two, and it sounds really nasty. So it's one of those things that early games had a problem with. Ow. But nowadays it's not too bad. Okay, I need to swap again. Alright, hit him with that. Yeehaw, bounce. And sound design is one of those things that I think players can pick up on more, but they won't know what they're picking up on. They just know when it's sort of one of those je ne sais quoi, you know it when you see it kind of things. And I think bad sound design, you might not even know that you're hearing it, but you feel it. Actually, I think the best example I can give of that is something like the difference between Fear 1 and 2, I haven't really gotten to play much of Fear 2 on my own time, but I did actually get to see the differences in game design and the gameplay. And one thing that Fear 2 has that makes me so sad is that the shotgun in Fear 1, it's very bassy, you know, the low end is really good. And the sound design is really nice. It's really good. But then Fear 2, they changed how they changed the sound effects and they changed how it interacts with the environment. And it loses its impact, I find. It sounds very I'm not gonna say wimpy, but it feels a lot less impressive in that game. Just back up, hit him. All right, there we go. Heck yeah. Crocodile. Okay, cool. I can. Oh, I think he fell off the roof. Hang on. Oh, never mind. We are having a time here. Very good. But yeah, no. So it's something I'm working through. I'm making progress with this particular album too. So it's working out nicely. I think this particular album is going to be another one of those where the songs kind of jump between their varying modes and the way they feel. But I'm excited to see how it ends up. My hope is that by either April or May, I'll have the next book and music album out. If that isn't the case, it might be one of those where it's like, okay, I have to figure out how I'm going to replan my year. But otherwise, it's nice to be working on so many varied things this year. So it's working out. It's working out. I'm feeling pretty good about the work, so. I hit him. Is Head Smash a rock type move? I actually don't remember. I have no idea. Alright, just hit the flamethrower button. Your setup means nothing to somebody who will spam buttons. It is funny, I feel like the game is trying to force me to use Mega Evolution more, and I don't think it's succeeding. I don't think it's succeeding very well in making me use it. There we go. Can I evolve? When does Pancham evolve, actually? I don't know when it evolves. I should probably double check that's not a item. I don't think it is, but I'm gonna double check. Let's see, item. Is it? I don't think it's an item, but I'm very curious now if it is. Is it a dust stone? No. Okay, I think it's a level, but I forget what level it is. Oh wait, money. I do need the extra metals. We are kind of broke right now. Unfortunately, I spent all my money on performance-enhancing supplements. A shame, truly. But you know what happens. Ping bong. Grab the metals. Sneak up and start before your opponent sees you. That's not hard. Knock out opponents using oh wait, okay, we can swap in. I can swap in Bahamut. My boy can swap in for a bit. We can sub in. But yeah, no, the music's been going good though. I think one thing that I've been able to fight through is if I write music and it's one of those things where it's like, oh, it sounds too close to, this other song. I haven't been having as big of a hang up on that anymore because the thing I've noted, and it's kind of an inevitability when you're writing music, you will always end up making something that might sound similar to someone else's stuff. That is not a bad thing. It's just something that it's like, okay, just don't copy. It's like, don't sit there and say, okay, then let me copy it the rest of the way, right? Kind of the way I would put it is don't copy the rest of the way if you feel like you're part way there, don't go the full way, Don't do that. Because that's not good. Instead, consider what sounds so similar, and then try to work away from it. Which, sounds like okay, that sounds easier said than done, but it's pretty easy because when I was actually putting together a drum part for the next song I'm doing for the album, and I listened to it more than a few times and said, okay, what am I hearing? What's this? What does it sound like to me? And then I figured out what it sounds like, and I said, okay, just leave it. Is he in? Wait, he's in the floor. How's that fair? What in the goddamn? Whoa. How did he get in the floor? Okay, hang on. I need to pull him somewhere where he get... What? This is the only time I've run into a glitch this entire time. Can he... Oh, he's like stuck. Yeah, that's like a position right there, huh? Huh. I can't target him. Hang on, maybe if I... Can I get far enough away from this fight that he kind of breaks? Whoa! You got away safe. Wait, you can run from trainer battles? That's a thing? I didn't even know you could run away from trainer battles. Are you serious? You're allowed to leave? That's real? For real? For real? Learning so much today. I'm trying to figure out how he got stuck like that though, because that doesn't even make any sense. Like, how did he spawn in on like too low in the roof? Because he got warped back up, but he got warped too low. Maybe he got, yeah, because he must have, hang on. Let me go back up there really quick. Let me see if I can I re-trigger the fight? Oh, the fight resets. Oh, interesting. Okay, hang on. Rear. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again. All right, just do not let Machamp off of this roof. He needs to stay right here. All right, buddy, do not leave the roof. You're not leaving the roof, my man. My good man, you cannot leave this roof. Die. Okay, good. Thank you. All right, cool. All right, quite good. But yeah, the book also, I actually had a realization as well with the book about, similarly about how I should be writing my own stuff. This one's less about how to borrow elements from things you know, and more about, specifically, in this case, it's more about the feeling that when I'm writing, the genre I'm writing is, you know, it's supposed to be a romance novel. And I had this thought of like, because I had a conversation this last weekend at a party about writing, you know, both writing and reading, which also kind of led me to consider how I feel specifically about audiobooks. Venusaur. Yeah, I like Venusaur. Oh, whoa. But the... Oh, that counts. That's funny. That's funny that counts as an attack to lead into the fight. That's funny. Interesting. I didn't know that. But... Oh, yeah, Aggron. I've been listening to a podcast in the car sometimes. Well, and I guess one thing that I kind of ran into with audiobooks is that I feel like it's not so much that you aren't getting the story, you know, in the same way. Similarly with like podcasts and information like that, it's not necessarily like you aren't getting the information, it's that it's being delivered in a fundamentally different way. And in the case of something like a audiobook, the thing is that as much as because I've heard people say, oh, I read this many books through audiobooks, and I feel like there's an asterisk there. Because one thing I've noted, what's a prize medal? Prize medals are they're the things that give us money. We've seen these before. Sneak up. All right, get him. No. Nuts and bolts. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? All right, get him. But I guess I think the point really with audiobooks to me is that it's more about listening comprehension rather than reading comprehension, which sounds like a kind of it does kind of sound like a difference without a distinction without a difference, really. You know, that's what it feels like. But when I consider how different it is to read a book than it is to listen to someone read a book, I recognize that there is a certain amount of story that is lost when you aren't forming the images in your brain. Like, in the sense that when we read words, when we read a book, part of the experience of reading a book is that that specific experience that we have by partaking in the story through our own imagination. And I think specifically when someone else reads a story, their words, their biases, and their specific interpretation is what we get. Which I don't think that's always bad. But what it does end up feeling like is that you might end up with a very different idea for what the story is supposed to be when you have someone else's voice dictating it. Again, I think that there's some strengths to the medium, but I do find that it's a bit disingenuous to say that you read the book in the same way that, like, when you sit and read the book, there's a difference. Oh god, yeah, whatever. Get him. Oh, I used Earthquake. Oops. Get him. Nuts and bolts. I think we're gonna end up. I feel like we're gonna end up losing. Out on getting this challenge done because I take too long in these fights. For nuts and bolts. Okay, there we go. But the thing with also the audiobooks that I find to be a bit difficult for me to it's kind of the thing that makes me have the most hang-ups with the whole thing is specifically that I don't often think that I don't think often when somebody's listening to an audiobook that they're fully giving it the undivided attention it deserves. To borrow a quote from Albert Einstein, if you can kiss a girl and drive a fast car, you're not giving the kiss the attention it deserves. And to me, it feels like when you're reading a book, it feels much the same way, where you're not really giving it all the attention that the story deserves if you're able to read and, if you're reading and doing your job at the same, like, because I heard this story. Einstein said that, yeah. Einstein's based. It's kind of like, it's one of those things where Einstein was a very funny man. Actually, as I have found from looking at history, I think historians really downplay how funny everybody was. It's one of those things where it's something I've noticed with a lot of other famous people and things that historians look into. Is it does feel like historians really downplay how funny people are. But to the point though, I have noticed that with how audiobooks are they inherently kind of get lost to me, that it's not really being given full attention. And to me, it's my thought also is, well, if you're doing your job and you have the ability to, and you're actually if you're really taking in all this information, what does that say about the job you're doing? Like if you're at your desk job and you're able to you're putting more attention on that book, on that audiobook than you are with, everything with the job you're doing, that kind of feels like there's it's a bit disconcerting, really, like, okay, what does that say about the quality of the job you're doing? If you're able to do this job and also, and you're able to read up on all this stuff, and there's supposedly no break in your concentration, right? I don't know. To me, that feels like, okay, well, clearly something's getting lost here, and it's not the book. That, and also some of the books they talked about, I guess, to bring this back to the point I was making in regards to, it's not as bad for driving though. For driving, sort of like having music on, but again, you're not really focusing on the book, are you? You're doing the more important task, which is driving. So you're still getting that information, but it's not quite the same experience as you're sitting in a comfortable place reading the book over. So it's not necessarily that the stories are... Alright, I will say right now, I'm praying that I have the means to win this fight. Okay, because I just... I want to look something up. I don't... Well, that's the thing. I usually just have to remember. I just have to remember for later if I want to look something up. Okay, please tell me we're... 64? Oh, no, we are cooked. Yeah, we're cooked. Yeah, we're cooked. This is so bad. Yeah, we're cooked. Yeah, I did not bring a strong enough friend for this one. Oh my god, we won? Run away. No, we won. Okay, wait, hang on. That actually worked out. I think maybe the Alolan form can't use its true power without Alolan pancakes to fuel it. Wait, so quick attack was a don't go assuming we're done here yet. The committee to highlight Alolan Raichu and generate excitement has one less thing to offer. Let's trade. Your Raichu for my Alolan Raichu? No thanks, hang on. That's too bad. Well, charge will always be your waiting if you want to change your... Okay, hang on. Trade a Raichu. Okay, we need to go get another... Okay, you know what? Hang on. We're naming him... I need to name my guy here. Or my girl. She should not have won that fight. Full stop. That was exactly like... She should not have won that. That absolutely should not have won. She gets a name. You get to be named... You know, you're being named Nimble. Thimble. Oh my god, she should be named Thimble. She gets to be named Thimble. She did good. She should not have won that fight, and she won it. Good for her. She got the win. That's great. All right, heal you back up. Here we go, buddy. All right, back to the box with you. But okay, so I need to. Okay, well, hang on. We're gonna go. I'm gonna go catch another Pikachu, and go get another Raichu to trade, so we can keep Thimble, but trade a Raichu for the Alolan Raichu because we do still need to get that. Okay. Going here. Now let's see. Get the quick ball ready. There is a Pikachu. Pikachu! What? Okay, one of you dorks is staying in this ball. Eat this! Thank you. Just run in, throw a Pokeball, dip immediately. All right, cool. Excellent. All right, we should have a Thunderstone on hand. I'm pretty sure. Thunderstone. Yeah, we have a couple. We're good. I remembered. Okay. I don't know why. Now I'm just thinking about the nature of this event. I basically ran in, grabbed a local Pikachu by the neck, shoved a Thunderstone in its mouth. It turned into an entirely different Pokemon, and now I'm sending it to Hawaii. It's like an episode of Wheel of Fortune. Okay, let's put Thimble away. Thimble deserves the world. Auntie Anne's time, but I'm doing all right. Got my graphics card. It's fine. Output video yesterday. Hey, very good. Need to unplug the PC to get it to work. I feel like... Ow, what the... Rat. I feel like the truth is sometimes unplugging and unplug and replug things, it does help. Sometimes I feel like with my PC, I do have to occasionally just turn it off entirely, you know, turn off the power strip, turn off everything, and just like, all right, cool, we're good here. Hello, lady. You're Raichu for my Alolan Raichu. What do you say? Yes. No, not Thimble. What are you doing? This one. All right, cool. Goodbye, Raichu. All right, see you later. Get sent to Hawaii. I'll see you later. I mean, it's a Lolo, but you know what I mean. I feel like inadvertently, a lot of these side quests are going to turn into me having to run around and do a bunch of nonsense to get everything set up. Now, is it named Raichu or is it named something? Send her a Fluffy. Oh, Fluffy! Oh, I love that name. I actually quite like that. That's nice. I'm not changing the nickname. It's adorable. It's like Boys. The Heracross. She's gonna be like, how did I... Creating Raichu's how will spread the joy of a Alolan regional form. The Alolan form is lovely, of course, but just plain Raichu are pretty adorable, too. Look at the boys. Da boys. Well, then, I'm off to another journey. I'll travel over to Alola, befriend a bunch of Alolan Raichu, and spread their cuteness all over the world. Well, that's fun. Tomato berries. Oh. Wait, aren't tomato berries one of the ones we needed? Hang on. I swear tomato berries are one of the ones we needed for something. What do they do again? Lower speed base for speed. Oh yeah, because we can use that for some of the Pokemon that don't need their speed stat. I remember. A special attack set too. Okay, that actually does help a lot. Those are actually quite helpful for our team building. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're gonna need to move some things around really quick because Fluffy does need to stay in this box. Okay, let me move. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Okay, 3 carbink selected. Release. Okay. That's right. We have a Diancie. I forgot that we have a Riolu that... We need to go trade that one kid for a Riolu. Oh yeah, this Charmander can instantly evolve. Very cool. That's really nice. Okay, we have those 5. I'm trying to remember all the stuff we need and all the stuff we don't need. It's with us. Okay. Alright, hang on. Okay. Trying to remember what I need. But yeah, that sounds... It sounds like things are going well on your end, Narogden. That's good. But yeah, I mean, it's... I guess to generally wrap up the thought I had about books, though, is that I guess it's something that it's also actually affected. I actually had to cancel that one series I was doing on YouTube of recording myself reading my books. Not necessarily because I didn't like doing it. I also don't think I have a... My voice is more for incoherent rambling and talking about game design. I'm not exactly I'm not a radio host. I'm not really good at the... Also, I found I am actually not great at reading things aloud. I can, but I'm not great at it. Trade. This Abra. But more specifically, I don't think it's that I'm... I guess the way I would put it is I'm not bad at reading aloud. It's more like... It feels very strange to me to read something aloud when somebody else should have that... Should be able to form that relationship with the book. I know at some point, what I would like to do is maybe make a video and write a score so that I can show off all my books, but more or less just give people the chance to form their own opinions about them. Unfortunately, he forgot that Abra sleep 18 hours a day. Thanks again. Take care of Riolu. This boy wanted an Abra to play tag with. I'm like, are you sure? Alright, man. Whatever. I'll see you later. Alrighty. We were given Louis. I will keep Louis. He can go in the box, though. Yeah, unfortunately, to the box with you. Okay, let's see. Fairy. I have a Moonstone. I'm gonna grab some Pokemon that I can evolve really quick, and I'll do it that way so I can very rapidly acquire... Okay, question. Do I need to use the item on Swirlix, or is it a... Do I have another Swirlix, or am I going crazy? Oh no, it's a Aromatisse that I have the other one of. I see. Trying to remember all the stuff I have. Alright, cool. Okay. Let's evolve stuff real quick. Charmander's evolving. But with books, I find that the best way I like to advertise my own books is that, hey, it's a book. You read it, it's yours. I think to some degree it's also probably why I'm hesitant to do the not just audiobooks but also digital. I've done digital before, but I find that there's a certain satisfaction in being able to have a physical copy of a book. Because when you own a physical copy, you can, write inside of it. It's yours to do as you will. Obviously, it does mean that it's fallible. It means that physically it could degrade. But personally, I find that to be part of books is like you take care of them, you preserve them. So I find it to be something that's more a feature, not a bug, as it were. Big boy. Power-up punch. Oh, he has power-up punch? That's good. Alrighty, we're just kind of rapid-fire evolving really quick here so we can... Because we do need to get some things done quickly. And some of the Pokedex stuff is going to be, we do this and just rapid-fire through it. And that's just fine. Alrighty. Satchel. Oh. Go. Okay, let's see. We have a Moonstone to give Clefairy. Yeah, we're gonna rapid fire through some of these evolutions, see what we can do. I think some Pokemon we need to trade to evolve, so we will be kind of... I might need to go see if I can catch some of those trade evolutions in the wild. I think Machamp you can I think Machamp might be one you can get in the wild. Maybe. Let's see. Any other items we can do that with? I know one of them is the aroma bag thing, which is for... Yeah, here it is, the sachet. It's loved by... Yeah, we need to... Yeah, you need to give this to a Spritzy and then it evolves. I see. Okay, that's unfortunate because that means we need trade partners for that. Let's see. Ralts does need to evolve, so we'll grab Ralts while we're here. Metagross is already done. Are there any other Pokemon that can evolve that we... Here's Machoke. Yeah, I kind of... There's a fan item. There is a fan item that called the Link Cable. I kind of wish it existed in... I kind of wish it existed in real life sometimes, but... Alas, we do not have it. Which is a bit of a shame. Prefer physical copies of books, especially if it's a manga. Digital doesn't really flow well for me. I always feel... I feel bad for every manga fan when they get a bad printing of a book. I remember... I think distinctly the one I'm thinking of is I saw one of I think it was a Naruto book where there's this really important double panel and it's split in such an awkward fashion that it kind of like ruins the effect of that particular shot. And it always makes me think, oh dear God, don't do... I wouldn't pray this on my worst enemy kind of thing. I'm like, please no, that's awful. It's the kind of thing that makes me so sad for so many people. It's just like, oh, please. Good printings can really make a book, though, I think. It's actually something I do a lot of quality check for before I ever send my books to Amazon for print. Is I actually do make sure that if the books are going to print, that it's actually something that's easy, is that I make sure that the book opens and closes in a way that is better for the story. Basically, what I try to do is when you're reading the book, I try to have chapters end on your right hand. So if you're, because I mean, like English writing books go left to right, correct? So what I try to do, it doesn't happen all the time. I obviously can't do it every time, but my general objective is to have it so that a chapter ends on the right side of a page and the chapter begins on the left side. That is my general goal. I don't always land it, but when I do, it makes it, to me, it feels like, okay, this chapter is over. You turn the page, that chapter is entirely behind now. And I find that to be more effective because it means that you're forcing the reader to have to turn the page to get to the next chapter. They can't preview it while they're reading this chapter and be like, okay, what's next? Obviously, sometimes I can't succeed that every time. And sometimes it's better that the chapters flow into each other, especially if you have multiple parts. You know, you want the reader to go from this chapter to the next chapter very fast, and that's also quite good. But sometimes you do just need to. Sometimes you do also just need to like kind of let it do its thing. Okay, I have these 3 lads. 4. All right, let's bring. What they want to do is bring Belladonna and Bahamut. Actually, no, we'll bring Cecil. Cecil needs some leveling. He's still behind, but we'll do this. Alright. Alright, very good. Okie doke. Oh yeah, did we get... Oh, we're not there yet. Oh, wow. I'm kind of surprised we haven't... I'm surprised we haven't caught that yet. That's funny. I will say, I'm now thinking about that Master Ball I was handed and how I threw it. But also, Very funny. Let's see. We have a bunch of side quests to do still, huh? Let's see. I'm gonna fast travel once. We're gonna go down here. I'm going to do those 2 quests because I think they're just battle quests. I hope so. I hope they're quick ones, as at the very least. Oh, jeez. Alrighty. Oh, lost Pokeballs. I do generally like physical copies of books more than digital. Generally. I think there are times where... What the heck? Oh, he evolved. Alright, cool. Maybe he's friendship? I think... Is Pancham friendship? I actually have no idea. Well, dang, there we go. I like that his cry is just a bear. It's just literal bear. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see. Is there anyone else who evolves by leveling that we need to work on? Actually, I guess funny thing, I might need to level up Tynamo. I might need to use Tynamo to get Electros, because I don't think... No, I don't have a Tynamo. Okay. So Shiny Tynamo gets to be the one we evolve. New. Is it by Thunderstone? I think getting to Electros is a Thunderstone, but yes, it is. Okay. Certain reference books I don't mind, but I do agree with you about the benefits of physical books. Yeah, I think one thing I have found is that I will say with information I do prefer physical books for references and stuff, but that's because when I was in college, I used all physical. I used all physical books. There were very few that I ever had that were... Let us battle artistically. Oh, okay. I don't know what this lady's on about, but sure. I actually attach little tabs on my D&D books. Yeah. Well, and I know that with my books at college, I rented some and I bought others. I bought the majority of the ones I had in my last few years because I just wanted to keep them. And I actually do really like reading stuff like that. I prefer to read personally. And when I'm reading, I like to, you know, that's why I still use physical notebooks for taking notes rather than digital stuff. It is still my preference to use physical books because I think it's because it feels better for me to write things down like that. I know specifically with taking notes, I do better taking notes than I do trying to... What is this team comp? I don't know what her team is, but I feel like I'm not fully understanding. Okay, I'm gonna throw a full restore. Might as well heal. Very cool. No, you don't. I'm not letting that happen. It's actually why I still prefer guidebooks when it comes to certain games. 2 boulders and a ghost than trash. I think I'm trying to figure out, did she spell something with her team name or their team's names? What was that? Okay. What was the move there? Kaboom. Oh, she was trying to be an explosion artist. I see. I think I understand. Self-destruct explosion. I faced a trainer once who would shout, "Let's give it all we've got before a battle." Thanks to her, me and my Pokemon realized what it really meant to give a battle our all. But don't you worry. The first place I go after every battle is a Pokemon Center. The ephemeral beauty found in a fleeting battle and healing to bring out our resilience. This is indeed our style. Her team is an explosion. That face. Oh, we got the TM for self-destruct, I see. And bottle caps, that's pretty good. The bottle caps are actually kind of the most worth it part of that, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's see. On a side note, how are we doing on this? Okay. One thing I do need to do, I'm going to reduce Dragonair's physical attack a little bit. Oh, it's berries. Doi. Berry! I don't need the TM for self-destruct to do that enough already. That's kind of sad. I wouldn't do that. Okay, how is Dragonair doing now? Okay, good. Whew. Hello, child. Are you fighting? My Pikachu is the strongest in the world. Want to know why he's so strong? It's because he's holding a light ball. Light ball makes his attack and special attack even stronger. So I'm confident he's the strongest in the world. If you have a Pikachu you think can beat mine, I'll prove you wrong. Oh, god dang it. I have to go get another Pikachu? Let me know when you're ready for a Pikachu versus Pikachu battle. It's probably level 62. God dang it. God dang it. I need to go catch another freaking Pikachu. Well, that kind of sucks for me. I'm not gonna lie. That kind of sucks. Okay, we'll wrap around back to that one. Thought I said light bulb. Yeah. Oh, light bulb. Yeah, it's light ball. Yeah. I feel like the light ball is one of the weirdest items in Pokemon because it's such a bizarre item, frankly. Okay, what do we need? Scrafty, Aggron, and the water starters. Got it. The water starters are what we're here for, so let's go look for them first. Okay. Gotta keep a close eye out for Totodile and Squirtle. Hopefully they're out here, but if they're not, then we'll have to come back. Hello, Dragalge. I'm not dealing with you. I'm not dealing with that right now. Ugh. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. All's good. All right, nice. Wait, there's just a whole Lucario? Man. The pickings you can get... Oh boy, okay, that's I'm not dealing with that. I'm not dealing with that. It's just like one of those ones where it's like, you know, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. Boink. Okay, yeah. I figured as much. Sounds so funny about that run. Okay. Yeet. Oh, crap baskets. Okay, just get them. Okay, I guess we don't need Leiron in our party anymore because we just caught an Aggron. That's fine. Honestly, this is fine. It feels like that one picture of the dog where it's like, this is fine. It's just like, all right, whatever, man. Okay, well, that means we can swap out to somebody else who needs to level up and evolve that way, so... Ready, swap, Leiron. I think we're going to... Oh yeah, we'll get baby boy. I like the funny Brontosaurus. Okay, we haven't seen the starters yet, so I guess what we could do is just start throwing hands with everything that exists. We need to level up our team anyway, so... Wouldn't harm us to just throw hands. Huh. Yeah, we'll just throw hands. It'll be fine. Have I heard of the term HM... Oh, HM Slave? Yeah, I have. HM Slave? Yeah, I have. It's a bit outdated nowadays because we don't need HMs that often anymore, but yes. Because in classic Pokemon, the idea... I guess for everybody who doesn't know that term, and it does feel a bit... It does feel a bit strange nowadays, but... Little squirrel. Enter the ball, please. There we go, got Squirtle. Okay, so that's one half of the job done. Alright. So we just need to find a Totodile, and then we're done. But yes, so the original term was... The idea was basically that you'd have a Pokemon that knew all of the HMs you needed. Feels strange that's no longer a thing. I think in some ways it's good that it's no longer a thing because one of the tough things with a streamer I watched before, they call them HM friends. Well, and the thing I would always call them was one other thing I did. I never actually did the whole dump all my HMs on one Pokemon thing. What I usually did was I had each Pokemon know one. And then it made it so that, and if I needed more than one, it would be, okay, have, like 2 on a Pokemon. I think the only one that I kind of had a specific Pokemon for was Flash. And I would have a Pokemon no Flash, put them on my team before I go into the caves, and then specifically take them off my team when I got to the next town, right? And the tough thing with it mechanically is that it basically forces a Pokemon on your team to not be a battling partner. It kind of relegates them to being specifically for a purpose, and it kind of reduces them down to, okay, they can't fight. Their move, because their moveset isn't really optimized. It's not really built for doing anything. My Gyarados is mostly HM moves in Silver. I think when HM moves, because some HM moves are quite good, like Surf and in later games Waterfall, both were quite good as a move. It's just one of those things where, okay, but you need that, it forces you to have certain Pokemon on your teams, because you also needed to ensure that you had to have a water type to go through most of the game. Doesn't matter what game it is, you needed to have a water type, right? So that does end up inadvertently affecting game balance because you have to have a water type. And I would say that if the designers are intentionally aware, and they're intentional about it and they're aware of it, then players can be sort of kind of forced to have a particular strategy. And that can be a bit problematic to me. I think that can be a bit problematic, you know, where... Because generally, you don't want to force your players to only have a specific moveset, right? Oh, that's gonna hurt. Ow. Alright, we got him. But he's just waiting for... I was gonna say, I thought he was just waiting for his thing to go off. Hey, Nahamaha, how's it going today? Hope you're doing well. Okay, we do need to heal up. That one kind of hurt. Oh, jeez. Welcome in. But yeah, I think the HM, like the need for HMs was a mechanical... Good, how about you? I'm doing good. I'm feeling good today. Today's been very solid. The work was a little bit awkward. You know, there were some times where I was like, okay, I need to... How do I get this done? But it was going good overall. I think today overall was quite good on the... It was like... There were some parts of today's work that I was like, oh, okay, I could have worked a little faster, but the work was good. Alrighty. I don't know what level Tynamo evolves, but it's getting there. Okay, we'll wait. We'll run around a little bit more. Oh, ad break. I'm gonna run a little bit more around, see if I can't find a Totodile. If not, then I won't worry about it too much. Totodile. Crocodile. We might also... It might be more fruitful for me to leave now and go check another spot for another Pokemon I need. Yeah, it might be good. Tynamo evolves at Fox level. I don't know what level Fox level is, but it should happen. Alright. Come on, Bella. Alrighty. I think I'm going to... Yeah, we'll leave this wild zone for now. I do have other wild zones I need to check over for stuff. Let's see. Because this one is done. This one is done. There it is. This is the one that's not done. And there's a side quest right there, so we can travel here. And then we'll bounce ahead. We should be good from there, I think. Maybe. Alrighty. Another side quest right here. Ma'am, what do you need? Hello. Leftovers is such a funny name for an item, don't you think? Leftovers, my heart, you have one. Is she talking about, like... He loves my every mon. As you can see, I take my job as a waitress very seriously. In fact, I'm trying to help reduce food waste by teaching the world how useful leftovers are. Since you made the happy mistake of talking to me, you should pitch in to aid my mission. Think you're up for a battle? My Pokemon will be holding leftovers. Okay, well, that's pretty easy. I mean, that's easy. Honestly, leftovers is a really good item, though. Also, remember you want a Ghostly Steel Slasher Yeah, the, Hone Edge. I do need to catch Hone Edge, yeah. I remember having problems finding it, so... Hopefully today we'll be able to rectify that. Because, man, it would kind of suck if I get walled on that one. Okay. the use of the item was not very important. Here. Get him. I think this one I should have done earlier, because this one is definitely an easy mission. Powdon's pretty good, though. Ping pong. There we go. Whew. I do think at this point, though, it's nice that we're doing these missions now, because now we can just kind of blast through them in a rapid fire success. Even leftovers can't save you if all signs are against you. I have some leftovers for your own. They're fresh, if that's the right word. By the way, the item leftovers looks like a half-eaten apple. It's hilarious. They'll recover HP periodically during battle. Plus, it's cute to see Pokemon chewing away while they're serving up attacks. Just realize leftovers never run out, right? Then can Pokemon keep eating them forever? I feel like that should count as one of the 7 wonders of the Pokemon world. Not that I know the other 6. You know what? Fair, lady. I don't know what she's on about, but good for her. Or sorry that happened. I remember what I looked up for, and I give you best of luck for it. Yeah, I think I just hope that when we get there, that it's one of those things where we show up, and then we catch the Pokemon, and that's it. That's my hope. Worst case scenario, we have to go back there numerous times. Best case scenario, we go there once, and I'm mad about it. Because I'd rather go there once, see him pop in this time, and be mad about it for 30 seconds, rather than have to go back there over and over. Oh, hello, sir. Do you know about Skarmory, the armor bird Pokemon? It sheds thin, sharp feathers that are once used to make swords. Today, they're used for knives. I've been wanting to get my hands on one of those feathers so I can gift it to a top-class chef who's near and dear to my heart. ZA Royale trainer such as yourself seems like the perfect person to find one for me. Zone is just bursting with wild Pokemon, so I'm outsourcing the whole search to a trainer of your talent. Thanks in advance. So is it just catch a Skarmory, or is it just... Is it just catch a Skarmory? Because that seems pretty easy. He just needs a singular feather. Also, I already have a Skarmory, so... Look for a Scar... Oh, I have to just find the feather. Okay, that's not bad. Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Let me swap team members so we have a bit of a better shot at this, shall we? Hello, ladies. It is time for the fight. Let's fight. All right, we're doing good. Oh, good lord. Ah, yes, I forgot the pack of lions that exists in Wild Zone 17 now. Sometimes I forget. Okay. Good job, Callie. Holy crap. That always feels like such a cluster, you know? Just absolutely maniacal. Feather? It's a sliver of metal from a Klefki's key. Not too bad. Oh. I'm impressed that I could even figure that out. How did I figure out it's a sliver of a key? Hello, Skarmory. How are you, friend? Why is it running at me like... Stop that. A freaking bird? Why is it doing this to me? It's a Skarmory Talon. The amount of metal left laying around in this park does concern me. You're telling me this park is now just filled with metal? What sadness. It's a tuft of Diggersby fur. Okay, how did I mistake that for... whatever. Alright, well... Maybe this one? It's a chunk from a chestpin spike. This feels like Monster Hunter, you know, you're just looking for items and you end up getting a bunch of random things. Metal chicken. Oh, man. I don't know why you said metal chicken, and now I'm thinking about robot chicken. Did anybody watch that? Growing up, like, I guess when it was at its prime in the 2000s. I don't know. I ended up watching it a number of times. Mainly because my dad would not double check that I was asleep, and I would just go watch it downstairs. I ended up watching it a number of times. Main from a female Pyroar. But I watched a fair bit of it. I don't remember a ton of episodes. I don't remember episodes specifically or bits. I do remember... The only bit I can remember is that weirdly melodramatic Dig Dug moment. Because there was that one bit where it's the Dig Dug parody. I just steered clear of it, actually. I can understand that. I can understand that. I think it's one of those shows that feels... It's very mean, frankly. I watched some of it just because it was on like I watched it in a bunch of Adult Swim when I was growing up. I shouldn't have, frankly. Frankly, I just shouldn't have. That's categorically like, nah, I shouldn't have watched that. But the main thing was that I remember watching it of a decent amount. And I think the tough thing with it is it always felt like like I said, I think it always felt mean. It never really felt like it was being there are very rare times where it was doing something actually funny. And the times it did are actually the fun parts. Like that's where the parody is fun. But there were times where I would be watching the show and just thinking, this is not fun. Oh, it's a Skarmory feather. How did you get up here? I got the feeling you might have found a feather by now, so I bolted past the pyro to get up here. That's the feather, right? I can already tell it'll make an incredible kitchen knife. Hello, bird. Why now? Please, you need to scare off the Skarmory. I mean, it probably just wants to give you a better feather. Because this is friend-shaped. Skarmory is friend-shaped. I think the bits that usually were actually fun in... specifically in Robot Chicken, at least to me, I think it was the bits where they weren't actually trying to make fun of something, and it was just them doing something silly in that world. You angry because his feather's important to you? Well, it is to me too, you know. As a chef I want to give it to, so he'll make an amazing kitchen knife. Food he cooks brings real joy to the good folks of Lumiose and the people of Pokemon too. Very special chef, so please, will you let me have this feather? You're okay with me having it? Aw, what a friend. Thank you so much for your help. I'll tell the chef all about you and your kindness. Once he starts cooking meals with his new knife, you're welcome to pay us a visit at Restaurant Luau. Where my feelings reached this Skarmory. Do you think it really understood me? Bet it'll show up at your restaurant. Suppose so. Now that I've made friends with the wild Pokemon, who knows what happens next? It wants food. like every other bird, it wants food. Absolutely very good. Absolutely excellent. Yeah, I think with... I think the tough thing with parody is laughing at and laughing with are two very separate things. And oftentimes the people who think they're laughing with are not, if that makes sense. So it is often important to consider that sort of thing when... Hang on, you spot a Pokemon. Hang on. I'm gonna mark this. See you next time. Alright, let's bounce. Got a jet. Alright, let's get out of here. But I just realized, there's still a Pokemon I haven't seen in this area at all. What Pokemon is it? Yeah, whatever. I'll come back and check. We'll circle back to it. I feel like I'm gonna say that a lot today. Lost Pokeballs. We'll take those. But I think especially with Robot Chicken's specific brand of parody, I think being very mean, and specifically also, I think it's something that's actually kind of why I prefer Pokemon not go so, like, too dark with it. Healing Pokemon is special to me. I'm working at Pokemon Center, so I decided to share my skills with the team. Tell my Pokemon moves that can restore HP. I'll never train like you could take on my self-healing team and win. Getting challenged by a Nurse Joy is very funny. I like this a lot, but as I was gonna say though, I think when Pokemon gets too dark, especially whenever I see those parodies that take it too far, you know, it's the same thing with Robot Chicken, where if it goes too far, it's not very fun, is it? You know, it feels like the joke is taken too far. You know, violence isn't really a good source of comedy. Because specifically with if you're going for slapstick, it's one thing, but it's another thing to try and go for something like, oh, I'm just gonna go for shock factor and think it's funny. It's not really good. It can be very harmful to the audience, you know. I think with Robot Chicken, the bits, like I said, the bits that are the funniest are the ones that... The specific one I'm thinking of that's like, oh, this is just fun, is... I think most of the bits with just the Emperor from Star Wars, where it feels like, okay, this is a guy dealing with stuff in outside of the context. I think it's funny. The one I'm thinking of is... Let's see. Most Adult Swim fan show. Most Adult Swim shows I was not a fan of. Hellsing I thought it was one because of its ending sequence, which was the part I caught one night and thought no. I see. I don't mind, I'll fix up my Pokemon's injuries right away. It's a funny feeling to heal my own team like I do the teams of other trainers. That's actually funny, yeah. Very funny to battle the Nurse Joy. Let's get my team should be all better. I'll heal your team anytime you stop by. Thanks, lady. Hey, egg. Oh wait, the lucky egg's great because that increases experience gained. Thank you, lady. But yeah, I think the funny thing, a lot of Adult Swim shows were just weird, but I think to some degree that's probably what their draw is some of them are just weird. Like Squidbillies, weird. Metalocalypse, okay, I will say Metalocalypse is actually really sick. I like that one. I do like that one a fair bit. I actually did really like Metalocalypse because the band behind it was real. They made music. They actually did metal. So and their music is sick. I love Deathclock. Deathclock is awesome. Which, given my appearances, probably is the weirdest thing you could think of. That it's like, wait, he likes Deathclock? Yes. I like the metal. I'm a big fan of the metal. It's actually something I've picked up. I picked up when I was in high school, and then I kind of brought to be in union with the rest of what I do. And I think one thing that I've noted is that the fun of metal is, it sounds bizarre, but the pain. The pain is part of it. And when I say that, I mean that part of the understanding with metal is it's the most direct way to get to certain emotions. And sometimes it's also just about the desire to... I think it's sort of, to me, like explosions. It sounds weird to say like that, but... Like, the beauty of an explosion is not necessarily in the explosion being creative. Because you blow something up, you just destroyed something, right? That's kind of the thing. But when you're... Sometimes the most raw thing you can have is fire, you know? And I think that's really nice. It actually does help a fair bit. And I think in some ways, sometimes we need an explosion to make ourselves feel better. Did I get to see more of Rock's Lady's Modesty? I did get to see a few clips. I didn't get to see... You know, it's like YouTube, you can only get so much out of it. But I did also look up some stuff. I got to hear some of the songs. They're pretty good. I did like that one quite a bit. It kind of gave me the same feeling as Bochi, where the novelty was also in the accuracy of the animation. Because it's one thing to make the like, you know, do the... Oh, it's green. Wait a minute, can I see? Oh, that looks pretty good. Look at this guy. Oh. You know, normally I hear people complaining about the green shinies. I like this one. This one's quite nice. Look at the colors on that. Kind of looks like a pool noodle. Yeah, very good. Most excellent. I like my goofy little pool noodle. Good boy. That's a good boy right there. Excellent, as they say. Let's see. Let's bring Amara with... Actually, no, we'll bring... Yeah, no, we'll bring Amara. I think it evolves earlier, too, so that'd be good. Yeah, I should do it. Oh, you know what? Hang on. How are we doing on points? Probably good enough. I could take the item away. Put away the held item. There we go. Oh, wait. We got that new item. Let's see. Where is the endearing egg? Egg. Give. I could give this to Dragonair for now. That should help. I think. But I did quite like it. I think again, like I said, I think the accuracy of the animations is what draws people to those shows, along with the... I think the characterization of rock bands tends to be also something that brings people in. that's good. You know, why'd I come to talk to you then? Because I need to check my colorful screws. Hello. Hello, friends. Oh, hey, sorry to spring this on you, but give me a hand, will you? This guy needed help carrying stuff, and when we offered our services, he made a crazy request. So it was not possible. Now he's all up in our faces demanding a battle. Oh, I asked for you to carry my precious Aggron. They said it's impossible. Aggron weighs nearly 800 pounds. How do you expect anyone to carry that? I want to hear it. You got nerve of making an offer and immediately going back on it. Let me do the shape, both of you. Aim to Lumiose, enjoy the ZA Royale. If I can't take out 2 upstarts, I have no business being here. I mean, I don't really need anybody to battle with me, but sure. Yeah, this should be good. You ready? Ready to battle him? Yeah, I got this. It's nice seeing this person. We haven't seen her since the beginning of the game, so. Funny how Pancham carried your stuff to me, and now here we are. Yeah, there. Wow, we're in the last stream too, so sorry for the trouble back then. Thanks for agreeing to help me now. Man, it's so weird to think about the fact that we met this person at the beginning of the game, and now we have a fully fledged team. Why are his glasses on backwards? What silliness is this? In any case, we're at the hour mark. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everybody's doing good. This week has been a little strange. I know everyone in the continental US is, to put it nicely, in the ouch times of fall spring, because man, we got hit with every weather condition possible. I know the Midwest is currently being thrown across the land. So I do hope everybody's safe and sound. Hope everyone's keeping themselves as safe as they can. But I also recognize that, yeah, this week has been very rough for some people, so I hope everyone's able to do what they can. And also, yeah, it's switching from, like, summer temperatures to winter temperatures over the course of a couple days. And no idea Lumiose City's trails are so formidable. Never mind the ZA Royale. Once we're done some sightseeing, we're going home. Okay, see you later, Aggron. Carry my Aggron. He says, sheesh, if you'd just been reasonable, we'd been happy to show him around. Oh, that was fun. Thanks, you really helped. Appreciate you lending us a hand, even after we kind of took your bag. Oh, what a baby boy. Do kind of owe you. Seeing Pancham carry your travel bag back then gave me an idea. So I started a business showing tourists around Lumiose while carrying their bags for them. After all, Pokemon like Pancham can climb fences and get into places where people can't. Hey, you're late. Is everything okay? Andre, yeah, everything's fine. We ran into some trouble. We took care of it. I'll come meet you now. Oh, that's nice. You're doing pretty well. Makes me proud to think your first Pokemon battle was against me. See you later. Hope we meet again. What a baby boy. One comedy bit I liked about the show is how the keyboard player was portrayed basically her natural as a sort of disguise because no one in her everyday life, including your cosmetic promotion job, never knew. Yeah. Well, it's like, I think specifically one thing that I find good with band shows in general is that besides the musical stuff, like the stuff with, you know, music bits and all, you can have a lot of fun with the characters around it, and the characterization with rock bands, you tend to have eccentric types anyway. I think music kind of draws out the weird in people, and that's a good thing. That's like a major compliment, because it's like, it's something that I think happens naturally when you get into learning music. At least from what I've seen, personally. Man, no Honedge here. And I'm listening for its cry, too, so I'm trying to... Ow. Hello, sir. Oh, there, you're the trainer who helped us with filming last time, right? Well, we're shooting a scene for a different movie now. Making a horror film. In particular, I want to get some footage of the fearsome ghost of the forest Trevenant. Hit a snag. Wild Pokemon are terrifying, especially ghost types. You can help us there, however. Here, Trevenant are rather hard to find in the wild, though there are rumors they could sometimes be spotted in 13 or 15, or evolve a Phantump. Bring me a Trevenant at night. Okay. Got it. So I need to come back here at nighttime and do this mission. Alright, cool. I already have a Trevenant, so that's good. Hello. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna walk around a little bit more and see if I can't find a Hone Edge natively. Hi, AZ. Mastered both creation and destruction, a man of beginnings and endings. For 3,000 years he lived, finding no fellowship with others as he wandered the world's byways. Lumiose discovered faithful friends and was reunited with his most beloved Pokemon. It was in Lumiose 2 that he breathed his last. Damn. Well, that hurts. Man. At least he knew peace. Oh, it's already nighttime. Let me add Oakley to my team, and then... Oh, I see. Okay. I had to think about what I moved. Got it. Alrighty. Let me go... I forgot to add Oakley, but let me just sit here for a moment. Oh, wait, no, we have a bunch of time. Never mind. Okay, where else can I go? We can get another Eevee. We can do that really quick. Or I hope we can. Let's see. But I think with a lot of story types, like, you know, rock bands trying to get their footing, and there's a couple of other story, you know, blanket types that you can go for that are pretty easy to just kind of add on to, you know, just, okay, do your own thing with them. It's pretty simple to do that sort of thing with a lot of different stories, so it works out nicely that rock bands are pretty easy to write many stories through. It's just the same as listening to the origin stories of a famous rock band, right? Like, there's one I actually heard about recently. Again, one of the first albums by the band Collective Soul, I believe it was their first. He basically had to record it at home, and he was doing a bunch of... He did so many weird things sound-wise, because he was doing it in his basement, basically. And it was rather neat to hear about the history of Collective Soul, and the song Shine is so... Its production was so weird, because the entire album was produced in such a bizarre fashion. But it worked out. It worked out really well. I actually didn't know that Dolly Parton covered the song Shine. And I'll be honest, it sounds very weird to me. It feels very bizarre to hear that song in any context that isn't the original that I heard it in. Okay, I need to go to... Where is it? It'd be over here? No, it's one of these. One of these has... I'm trying to find the one with Go-Goat. Oh, here it is. Okay, we're gonna go here really quick. I'm gonna bounce over. If there's an alpha Go-Goat, we're gonna try and catch that. Hello. Are you large? Ow. No, we'll just have to catch one. Are there any other areas that have Go-Goat? Man, there's a lot of stuff going on over there. Hello. Cool. Ow. This is suddenly getting a little bit hectic. Ow. This suddenly got a lot more perturbing than I expected. Get in the ball. Huh. Can Machamp spawn here? I actually don't remember if Machamp can spawn here. Doesn't seem like it though. Maybe, maybe not, but I have no clue. Yeah, I'll have to find out later. Man, we still have so many side quests left to do, huh? Interesting that they're kind of grouped up in specific spots, though, huh? Okay. Okay. We're going to be running around a fair bit, so we're going to have to bounce. We're gonna have to bounce around the map a couple times and see what we can find. kind of one of those situations where we have to constantly ping-pong around the map to try and find what we need. Okay, quick lap around Wild Zone 20. Totodile! Oh, I gotta catch him quick. Please stay in the ball. Thank God. It was really just like, alright, cool, thank God. Good job, Totodile. Alright, cool, thank you. He just stayed in the ball, I suppose. Excellent. Okay. Question, where did that Eevee I caught go? Oh, he ended up here. I see. I move you over here. Hello, friends. How do Ghastly spawn in this game? Yes. From my understanding, the last couple times I have seen Ghastly, they just like to spawn in. They don't really offer a choice, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let me move this Go-Goat. I caught two, didn't I? Yes, I did. Question. Are you extra large? Size M. I think I'm supposed to get an alpha Go-Goat, and that's the plan. That's supposed to be the goal, but... yeah, these are both medium. I'm gonna release this one. Alright, release. Okay. Okay. Evolve. Oh man, we're kind of just like blitzing through all of the things we need to do to finish the Pokedex, get everything we need, do all we can. So no time-based things for them. They spawn more often at nighttime, and they can actually spawn outside of wild zones at night. But besides that, there doesn't seem to be a particularly difficult thing to making them spawn. In Wild Zone 4, they're around all the time, rather than being a nighttime thing. I'm actually kind of unused to them being around all the time, frankly. I actually got a little confused when I saw them at daytime the first time. Because I'm actually quite used to them being... I'm used to them being a like a nighttime thing, especially in older Pokemon games. Because a lot of the older games would make them time-specific. So it is a little strange to see them out like this. We're rapid-firing through all these evolutions, though. Hey. Oh, my guy looks great. Look at my guy. What kind of guy are you? Look at him. Oh yeah, he gets flash cannon? That's sick. Nice. I forgot he gets flash cannon now. That's pretty good. Okay. Doing good. Oh, we can claim Solar Beam. Nice. Okay. So we're at level 39. 1,000 points, we get Hydro Pump. Nice. I'll need to check the challenges and see what we still need. Justice Dojo. Side quest there tells me we're gonna need to fight somebody, so we'll come back to that one. You know what? Hang on. I'm gonna bounce to Quizartico really quick and see about the... because we got the ticket, so I think we can go challenge somebody, maybe? We shouldn't need a full team, but I should probably grab a third Pokemon just in case. One of those things where I should probably not have 2 Pokemon, and then the rest have to just make do. Let's see. Let me move the Pokemon I want on my team general over here. Let's add... yeah, Amora's already behind, so we can just do this first. There we go. Satchel. I'm pretty sure this next... whatever battle we get into is going to be... it's going to be a little tough, so we'll have to see what we can do. Oh, you know what? Hang on. I just realized... Pokedex. What are we missing? Number caught 192. See number 25. We need to evolve a we have Fletchinder, I know that. Meowstic. Oh, we just need to evolve Esper. Okay, it's not hard. The entire Honedge line. I know you can catch... I know Honedge show up in the Team Flare base. We tried catching one, but we whiffed. Yeah, Aromatisse we need to catch. Slurpuff we need to catch. Sylveon, Umbreon, and Espeon still need to get. Bayonet, that's easy. Machamp, we need a trade. I think getting both, like, we can get Slowbro and then get Slowking. Yeah, we'll need to do Slowking, because I think that'd be better. We can get Slowbro. And then... That's a matter of time. This is a matter of time. I have not seen a Gumi in a long time, so I need to figure out how to catch one. Avalugg. Avalugg is just a matter of time. Caesar is a trade. Lampent. We haven't even seen Lampent. That's funny. Let's see. A couple of these are trade Pokemon, though, which does kind of suck for me. I'm not going to lie. Okay, this is Zygarde. That means that... That means the legendaries are in the game. Because there's no way they wouldn't have... These two slots would be reserved for the legendaries then. Because this is the pseudo-legendary, as it were, so... Okay, interesting. That's good to know. That's good to know. One of those things that makes me go, Check in for reward matches here. Hello. I see you have a challenger's ticket. Would you like to take part in a reward match? Let's see who your opponent will be. Next opponent... Oh, it's Zach. Oh, poor guy. Let me call your opponent to the battle court, and you two may begin at once. I see. So we go back from bottom to top again with our promotion matches. I see. Okay. Hello again. They call me Z Eternal. It's because Z is the ultimate. The end to all that comes before it. Man, it's been a while since we've seen this guy. A lot of returning faces at this last stream, huh? Slowpoke. Oh, I see. Please tell me his team is not this low level, please. Oh my god, it is. Oh no. Oh no, this is gonna be so sad. I'm so sorry, my dude. I was expecting this to be a little bit more impressive. I am so sad. Last Pokemon. This will be my Z, the final letter of my challenge against you. Are you sure, man? Pikachu? I'm sorry, little one. He did 2 damage. Oh, no. Oh, that's sad. These Pokemon battles lend some appeal to trying over and over knowing you'll fail. I see. Well, thanks, buddy. It was nice. Do I get like $5 and a coupon to the Pokemon Center? Claim victory in 1 reward match. Here's your reward. 3 bottle caps. Oh, okay. So whenever we do this, we get bottle caps? 10 pieces of candy. Come back and try your hand at another reward match and you get another... Oh, God. That's so much grinding, isn't it? Oh, no. That's grindy as heck, isn't it? Roy, thank goodness. Drop whatever you're doing and head straight back to Hotel Z, like, right now. Oh, no. Oh, brother. I've had enough catastrophes. We don't need more. All right, well, hang on. Can I get Mega Shards? 400. Okay. You know what? Actually, we could... This is... Oh, we can get more of those. That's funny. Hang on. I'm gonna do this really quick because I think this will help. Hang on. We can game. Let's see. Candy L. 1... Okay, so if I use 2... If I use 2 of these... Yep, there we go. My girl can evolve now. Alright, evolve. Sorry, little one, but perish. That's what it felt like fighting those guys, though. She gonna send you after the legendary Burbs. Not the Burbs, but there's 2 legendaries we have to worry about. I don't think the birds are in this game. Oh. Okay, let me see this. Let me see this Pokemon. Let me see this Pokemon for real. Hang on. Let me go outside. I would like to see this Pokemon myself. Hang on. I need to observe the shiny. Let's see. Hang on. Okay, let me take a gander. You know what? I can jam with it. I don't know. Look at my girl. Look at her. That's a good Pokemon right there. I don't know why, but I like this shiny. I think maybe maybe it's the purple wings kind of serve as the best accent color. I know it's kind of like just like pale green, but it kind of reminds me of the, what was that one show with like the two dragons and the two kids? You know, they would go on adventures and stuff. It reminds me of one of those. I mean, that's how I feel about Dragonite in general, but I happen to really like Dragonite, so I'm fine with that. All right, I'll take this back. I feel like I'm in the minority in liking Dragonite. I know people aren't really fans of it, but I don't know. I think Dragonite has. I think it has a good design, but also specifically, I would say that part of the appeal, at least to me, I think the appeal is that it's generally a. All right, we'll deal with the Infinite ZA Royale in a moment. I'm gonna go do this really quick. We need to do we're gonna do the Royale. Also, Doomsday, how are you doing, by the way? Hope you're doing well. Talk about Dragon Tales? Yes, that's the one. Yes. So, like, the big dumpy dragon, like when I say dumpy, I mean, like, you know, the dragons that kind of feel like they're very friend-shaped rather than being typical, you know, the most powerful thing in their universe dragons. I always find that to be endearing because, not because it's like a subversion of dragons, but more just that sometimes power is being good. Like, the most powerful thing you can be in the world is kind, so I always feel like with dragons, if they're the most powerful thing in the setting and their job is just to be a nice role model for somebody, I don't know, something to me that just makes me feel kind of warm and fuzzy. Kind of silly, but I don't know. I think it might just be a personal thing that I really prefer it because dragons being nice feels like such a major strange move. All right, we have all right, Trevenant, bring forth the spooky. Lights, camera, action. There's places that haunted. These are amateur film students. Oh, come on, it's fine. I like the idea. Hold on, did you hear that? What? Oh, this is such great dialogue. Trevenant just comes like blitzing in. Ooh. My boy's doing his best. No. He was just happy to be here. He was too happy to be here. Wait, hold up. It's not scary at all. Cut. What kind of ghost of the forest is that? It's way too friendly. I've heard that Trevenant is really kind to all the creatures that live in the forest with it. Maybe it thinks we're forest creatures too. What? It's a ghost type? It shows such compassion. Oh, come on, man. That's also a true side of this Pokemon, worthy of being preserved on film. The footage that matters, you see. Footage that leaves its mark on the viewer even without any cohesive narrative. The script can be changed. Unfortunately, we find out that Oakley is a really nice Pokemon, so... Now I'm thinking about when I caught Oakley, and I remember what happened. I'm remembering how, like, insane of a battle it was to get Oakley in the ball, so, you know what? Thanks, Oakley. Hello, rat. Hello, rat. The rat that makes the rules is trying to get to me. Okay. Huh. Well, we need... It's also a kid's soul in a tree, if I recall correctly. The Phantump is... I don't know what Trevenant... So, here's the thing. Trevenant feels like a soul that, like... Because if it evolves from Phantump, then it's more like a teenager. You're just a kid. Well, you're just a teenager. That's what it feels like, you know? More of a... Which is a little silly, but... Burn opposing Pokemon. How the heck am I supposed to do that? Yeah. Alright, well. Go for it, I guess. Nah, go for it. But yeah, I guess either way, it is a bit of a strange thing to consider that it's technically it is very much a Pokemon built from... Let me go check the Pokedex entry, actually. Let's go see what Trevenant really is. Hang on. How am I supposed to burn Pokemon if I keep one-shotting them? That's unfortunate. Okay, hang on. Pokedex. Let me go check the Pokedex on Trevenant and see what it says. Let's see. What's the scouter say about its backstory? Well, that's funny. I only have the shiny one in the Pokedex. Where is Trevenant again? Let's see. Read, ODaM, read. Eevee. Am I just not seeing it, or am I going crazy? Oh, there it is. 183. Using its roots as a nervous system, it controls the trees in the forest. It's kind of the Pokemon that reside in its body. In its body? Oh, because it's a tree, so birds would live in it. Oh, I see. According to old tales, these Pokemon are stumps possessed by the spirits of children who died while lost in the forest. So that's not guaranteed, but that's pretty much what... So either they are actually the spirits of children who died, or they are something else, and we presume they're the spirits of dead children. Huh. What is Shuppet? Actually, I know... Its eyes turn into gem. What is Shuppet again? Uses its horn to feed on envy and malice, or so it's said. It's very active at night. Okay. Isn't Houndoom like... the flames it breathes when angry contain toxins. If they cause a burn, it will hurt forever. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, that's what I remember. Classes prey with the claws on its neck until they stop moving, and then finishes them off with deadly venom. I see. Impressive. Kind of concerning. Impressive that the only thing they're worried about is how it kills you. Very good, but alrighty. Land hits with psychic moves. Well, that's not too hard. Got him. Oh, there we go. I know we're going to need to level up a fair bit for later. Oh, I got him. Alright then. Dang. Well, that wasn't too hard. Oh, god dang it. Okay, swap back out. It's fine. This is one of those ones where it just feels like, oops. Whew, okay, good enough. Man, Mega Sharpedo is cool looking. I forgot how good it is, man. Alrighty. Well, we're going to need this for later anyway, so that's fine. Okay. I'm trying to plan ahead a little bit for what we're going to do after this. I think we're going to go talk to Lita and see what's going on. I'm guessing the post-game of this game is going to be a mini story with this Infinite ZA Royale, so we'll see what happens, but... I think it's just gonna knock out, huh? Oh, it almost did. Oh, there we go. I do like that this post-game does have the ability to perpetuate itself, because the ZA Royale is now just an eternal event, so we can just kind of battle as long as we please. And of course, it does mean that we have the ability to just kind of... Let's see, what's the move? No, that's... well. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot. Okay, we don't have Thunder. I need to swap out... Let's swap out for Bahamut. There we go. Hey, thanks for the hydrate. I've been bad about it today, I won't lie. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, jeez. Very good, very good. Oh boy. But I hope everyone's doing well this week. Hope everyone's able to catch back up on... I think specifically, my hope is that I hope everyone's able to catch up on the things they need to. Black. Wait, there's two of you. What the heck? All right, get him. Nice. Whew. But yeah, besides my work this week, I've been kind of planning to take Friday off. Not because of any particular holiday or anything. I think it's just because I kind of need the break a little bit. I've been stressing myself out a fair bit. Sounds kind of weird, but it's mainly because I've been worried about my progress lately. Because usually by now, if I start on a music album, usually it's done by, you know, like in a month's time. So it does feel a bit strange to me to not really be moving as fast as usual on this project. But I'm trying to be a little bit nicer to myself, that Some projects are going to take longer. Make music, yeah. Man, this is really me having to... me realizing how bad I am at advertising myself. In the About section on the Twitch channel, I have links to everything. So, usually what happens is I will post my music first to Bandcamp, which is a site that hosts music independently, which, my god, it's very nice to do. I do also put everything on Spotify and all that. I do all that jazz as well. But Bandcamp directly supports me, so I'll point people there first if that's for the sake of being able to point people towards it. Because it's very direct support, whereas Spotify, I'll definitely have a listen later. I do my best. I write a lot of different genres. The way I like to describe my music is it's like listening to a game's soundtrack, like an OST, but the game doesn't exist in this timeline. So that's kind of how my music sounds, frankly. It's like listening to video game OSTs, but there's no game. It's just music. And yeah, no, I write books, I write music, and I try to make both as available as I can. I know that with the books, the way I got to printing them was the physical books are printed through Amazon, which sounds very weird, but they actually do have a system for printing books, essentially. And it works very well, especially for if you're an independent author and getting a publisher is nightmarish, frankly. So having the ability to publish it to Amazon, and as long as Amazon services your country, they actually will print the book basically as close to you as they can. They'll print the book and they will send it out. They will send it out to you from like pretty much the closest place they can from you. And I actually have found that whenever my books come out, they actually ship pretty quick, which is pretty nice. I like that. It does make for some things... It makes some things a lot quicker because of the nature of that. Oh. There we go. Did I give the lucky egg to somebody, or did I forget to move it? I'm gonna have to check really quick. Bong. Money acquired. No. Okay. But yeah, no, I've been working on my stuff since I started in 2020. Man, it is weird to think about 2021 being... It's actually something that kind of throws off the chronology of my my time on the internet as Officer Demicky / the author known as Greg. But the general gist is that I've been writing books and music since 2021, and I started streaming the year after. Kind of sounds weird to put it this way, but I started... How do I get off this rooftop? I started streaming... Oh wait, this way, okay. I started streaming as a way to try and tell people, about my stuff, but also so I could study video games. Because I realized that if I want to make video games and be better at it, I needed to study. So making a dedicated time to play new games and learn really helped out. I think that's why, to me at least, I think that's why Red Genie turned out as good as it did. I definitely think that if I wasn't playing a lot of games, it wouldn't have been as good. Well, I just looked, you caught 15 Ditto since last weekend in Pokemon Go. Holy crap. That is an impressive number of Ditto. Good lordy. That's pretty good. I'm trying to think of, like, because it feels like this game where you're just throwing Pokemon, like you're throwing Pokeballs at everything. I could wager that being a very fast way to catch a lot of things. I appreciate this guy going for the Eevee evolution gambit. I kind of wish Eevee was available earlier in the game, because I actually would try to run a team of only Eevees if I was able. Let's see. Bonus card. What did we win? Mega Evolved Pokemon? Oh, that's easy. Too easy. You know, I just realized we still need to find 3 colorful screws, and I don't even know where to find half of them at this point. Oh no. Oh crap, baskets. Ah. Well. Oh man. That sucks for me now, don't it? Oh well, what are you gonna do? Oh, that's a fun move, actually. Holy crap. This rat is just... This is very hard to land any hits in. Hiding in the bushes. Oh boy. But yeah. I definitely think that sometimes I do forget to mention regularly. Because usually during streams, I am... Frankly, I do tend to be more focused on... I tend to be more focused on talking about the game I'm playing rather than talking about myself. Which means I'm probably the worst at advertising myself, frankly. But I do also find that if I constantly stop stream to advertise, I don't really feel like I'm doing my job. Like, it's one thing to advertise my works all the time, but what I tend to prefer is... Carl full screws, you lost your screws, ODaM. I kind of did, actually. Uh-oh. But I do find that when it comes to advertising, I feel like the best way to advertise anything is, frankly, just to be, just to like show people where it is, and then from there say, okay, if you want to go check it out, make sure you do. But otherwise, you know, it's okay. Besides that, because I have found people, it's paradoxical, because in order to get my stuff out to people, I need to advertise, but people really hate being advertised to, frankly. Like, it is one of those things that is inherently true to the human experience, is advertisements kind of annoy the crap out of us. I guess the best example I can give of exactly that feeling is the number of people who will absolutely not want to sit through an advertisement to watch a stream. Reasonable, but it also means that if you're going to... If you pop into a stream and the person lays into an advertising bit outside of what they're already doing, it feels like, okay, man, what are we doing here? Alright, hang on. Okay, go for it. Go for it. Hit him. Just go for it, I guess. It'll be fine. Nice. Alrighty. Very cool. But yeah, we're missing... I'm kind of wondering now if there's exactly as many screws in this game as there are... If there's as many screws as there are... like, the number that they show... I kind of wonder now if that means that I need to find specifically 3 across the entire world, or if there's a surplus to ensure that you can get all of them. So I wonder what the case will be. I mean, either way, it's going to be a pain in the neck to find them, but... Oh, okay, we're almost... Okay, we almost have everything we need. We're almost done with... We're almost ready for the next ticket, so we should probably finish this zone up and see what we can get. Theoretically, it would be faster for me to... Oh, God. Whack! Owie. Get him! Oh, no, that's not good. Man, I am strong. Built different. Heck yeah. Belladonna does not mess around. And we're good. Whew. Okay. Good enough. We win. We take those. But yeah, as I was saying, though, I feel like the general gist is that it's paradoxical to try and advertise on Twitch, like, outside of things. I was actually sent a message about an advertisement. I'm going to be transparent with you guys about this one. I was sent an advertisement about it, and I told them, like, yeah, I'll check it out. And I looked at it, and I thought, I don't think this would work. And granted, I was very flattered that I was even on the list for an advertisement of that nature, because I was thinking, well, that's very cool. I'm kind of surprised that I would be approached for any sort of sponsor. The only problem is it doesn't make any sense. So So here's, I guess, what I mean when I say it doesn't make any sense. It's mainly because generally, I would say generally, when it comes to a product that you need to see, you know, something that you want to see somebody using in order to make a judgment as to whether or not you should get the product, right? So the problem is, so I was approached about advertising a gaming chair company, or, you know, it's a chair company, really. They do other stuff. They have other products. They have other things, but they were approaching me about advertising chairs. Now, I want you to look at your screen for a moment. Look at the screen. I want you to tell me what the problem is if you're supposed to take my word that the chair is comfy. I want you to pause and think about it for just like half a second. What is the problem if somebody says you should buy this chair with what is on screen right now? Just contemplate that. Because the moment you realize the same realization I had, you will probably sit there and think, why would a chair company approach you? And yeah. It suddenly dawned on me while I was sitting there thinking about it. I don't know, I see a Foxman. Yeah, you see, how does a VTuber supposed to advertise a chair? Generally, I would say also generally, this is a problem for like advertising for this method. Is okay if I take a sponsorship for a chair company, am I supposed to draw a crappy like not to dismiss my own art style, because I think I'm quite good, but I got that. Yeah, see, the problem here is not so much that I am dismissive of the advertising. It took me a while. See, it's like, but see, that's kind of what I had. I actually took me a couple days to think this through, because, you know, I'm thinking, okay, well, their advertiser program is nice. It's pretty decent. I thought it was quite good for what it is. It's just basically tell people to go use my code at a website. That would be nice. But I had the thought, how successful would I be in trying to tell people to go buy a chair if I like my art style well enough. You guys know I like my art style. But the problem is, do I draw this company's chair behind me and say, I'm sponsored by blah, blah, blah? And then you have to sit there and think, is it actually comfy, or is this just, like, bizarre? So, I'm not going to, like, publicly dismiss it or turn it down. It's just more of like a, okay, I probably will just let that one just disappear into the ether, because, I mean, honestly, I feel like I could just point people towards it. It wouldn't be that big a deal. I could just be like, hey, you need a new chair, go get this. But I also feel like I wouldn't be able to do so unless I bought a chair. So, the problem is you also have to sign up for the program and become part of their affiliate program, and then they give you a discount, rather than if you sign up for the program, it's like, well, I should probably know if this will be a good fit before I sign up for the program. But more specifically also, and maybe this is me also being, again, it's maybe me being a bit cynical, but I did also have the thought that I probably would also want to try the chairs out before I made a judgment on whether or not I should advertise for them. So it's like, okay, I would need to be able to buy a new chair. The problem is I already got a new office chair, and I have two chairs now. I have my old one and my new one, and I've been slowly transitioning between the two, trying to break in the new one, wear in the old one until it's done, until its God-given body has disintegrated under the weight of my body, as is my right. That's a boy. That's a boy. Is there an alpha go-go in this area, or am I going crazy? That's an alpha Snover. What the? What? I didn't know they came in that size. That's crazy. Okay, well, hello. Freezing moves are powerful. Your Pokemon will be at my mercy when they're frozen solid. That's because frozen Pokemon can't do a thing in battle. Can you tell I was doing an impression of my favorite trainer? She uses Ice-type Pokemon, so I do too. How about it then? Want to have a chilling battle against my Ice-types? Oh, sure. That's pretty easy. I mean, I just need to bring out a Fire-type Pokemon. Plop in. Go. I think I'm also... no, the rest of the team's fine. No, we're good. We're moving. We're grooving. We're good. But yeah, I also figured that if I didn't have the ability to check the product myself, I feel like I would feel very remiss if I were. What the heck was that stance? Why was my boy stanced up like that? Are you ready? Are you ready? Is that which trainer is she referencing? I actually don't know who this one is. Glace. Oh, her name is. Oh, they're her. I think it's her. Hi, Glalie. But yeah, welcome back from the ad break. Apologies for that. But to that point I was making about the advertiser, the sponsorship thing, the other problem I found was actually a bit circular. Was that I wanted to specifically? I wanted to try. I would want to try out the chairs of the products before I start pointing you guys to them, right? Like I wouldn't want to advertise something I don't personally believe in. The big problem is I already have a new office chair, so I'm like, well, can I justify buying a new office chair? Like, you know, that's, you know, not a small amount of change, frankly, because it's a very nice chair. They're one of those, you know, like I would say like luxury. I'd say luxury, but like, you know, it's one of those things where the chairs are not inexpensive. It's not like you go to. You're better than I thought. Go on ahead. Oh, the Elite Four. You haven't going a bit overboard with the quotes. Anyway, you're real strong. Little tip for me. Don't worry too much if your Pokemon get frozen. They'll fall on their own. Or you could always use Flame Wheel, Steam Eruption, or Flare Blitz to melt the ice off. Oh, okay. That's cool. You know, it's so strange and incredible there's a place like this in Lumiose. It's like an ice field. Oh, that's nice. Now there are more Pokemon around the city. We can enjoy all sorts of new things. Can't wait to enjoy an ice-cold Granito with my ice-type Pokemon. Not bad. Oh, and an Ice Stone. Nice. Yeah, so I might not take up that that sponsorship idea, but it's kind of there's some other ones I've looked into that I didn't really follow up with, frankly. One of them being an energy drink, because I don't personally believe in energy drinks. You know, it's like I don't really associate myself with energy drinks, so kind of one of those ones where I got the email and said, yeah, I'm good. I'm okay without that. But those are the only two. I really sounds like a bunch of loopholes. Like on my end, like in terms of like the getting in and out of the out of the sponsorships are just like, yeah, I guess it's fair. I mean, it's like for me personally, I guess it's one of those things where I recognize my streams and how they are, and also who I am, and I like to try things before I sell them to somebody. I guess it's a me thing. I'd rather know for certain that I want to sell someone something rather than be. I wouldn't want to try and tell somebody to get something unless I personally was like, okay, this is good, and I would want to work with this company. And since I can't, and you know, it's like with that particular product, I'm like, you know, well. But yeah, no, and it definitely is a personal. I think it's more of a personal. Yeah, makes sense. It's just like I think it's much more a personal preferences type thing. Honestly, if I could help it, I would rather be like sponsored. I think the thing I would want to do is get sponsored by a game with the intent of talking honestly about it, because I don't really like the idea of. It drives me insane every time I'm watching somebody play, like, you know, a sponsorship. They're playing a game, and then they proceed to glaze the game. You know, they don't really talk about it in an honest fashion. And I understand, you know, you're under direct financial authority, but I feel like, okay, if you're asking people to show a game honestly, it feels kind of disingenuous to both the viewers and the player to have to put on the rose-tinted glasses and not allow yourself to see things. Like, that feels very silly. Oh, I just realized what I could do. Where do I find Skiddo? Hang on. I just realized what I could do to get that instead of going for this Go-Goat thing. Hang on. Which route has Skiddo? I think it's Wild Zone 3, yeah? Yes. I remembered. Hang on. I have a plan. If I can find an Alpha Skiddo, I think we'll be in business. I'll need to evolve the boy, but that should work. Okay, hang on. Skiddo. Skidibity. Do you lads come in sizes larger than adorable? I would appreciate it if you did. Creaturta. That's not good. Oh, Esper. Oh, small ones. Well, this doesn't seem to work, does it? Well, maybe one of those will be big enough, who knows? So we need an XL-sized Go-Goat. Have I caught one before? I swear I have, right? Maybe I have? Let's see. Check summary. Size M, large. Dang it. Okay. Release those two. Oh, boy. But in any case, I do find that I think for me especially, I feel like the whole sponsorship thing might not not that it couldn't ever be a fit, but I think specifically for me, I would prefer to just, you know, say I sponsor myself and point people towards my stuff and then leave it at that. I don't think I'd ever get sponsored by a game. I feel like I talk way too much and explore way too thoroughly to be great at like being an ambassador for certain games. Some I think I'd be good at, but others I think there are some game genres I would not be a fit for. Oh, there's another downed elevator. Using the power of metronome to see every single Pokemon move there is. Sounds neat. Maybe you don't get what I mean, or maybe you do. Let me explain. The move metronome causes a Pokemon to use a completely random move. I see. So wait, can I get a TM for metronome? Is that a thing? Is that a possibility? Can I get the TM for metronome? Alright, let's do it. Let's see whose luck wins out. I don't think I need to worry about luck if I just spam flamethrower. For Rico. That's an interesting name. I do like metronome a lot, because sometimes you end up with the funniest options. What if it does self-destruct? Never mind, I didn't get a chance. Oops. Oope. Is this gonna be I blast 3 Clefairies into oblivion? Yes, it is. I see. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, small ones. Oh, never mind. There's a big one. Alright, will you survive the flamethrower? You did. Focus blast. Man, that is possibly the worst move they could have gotten, but it's okay. It worked out. I like the move metronome, though. It is very funny. Alright, cool. Tick-tock, tick-tock. You might think I lost just now, but... So I got to see a move I'd never seen before. It's amazing that Pokemon could stimulate their brains by wagging a finger like a metronome, and then this allows them to use all sorts of moves. Pokemon can do just about anything. Here's certain moves can't be used through metronome. Guess that means I'll have to keep battling until I find out what they are. We wag like our fingers so much that it will cause shockwaves. Oh, wait, there is a TM for metronome. Nice. Thanks, lady. Cool. That's kind of neat. Alrighty, we're so close to evolving. God dang it, we're so close to that one. Hello. Are these two fighting over the Holovator? This is bad. What is this guy talking about? The wild Pokemon in front of the Holovator looks ready to go at each other at any moment now. Sparks are flying, my heart is racing. What's going to happen now? A shocking territorial dispute. Are these guys just having fun? Or is this like a... Hello, friends. Can you guys stop fighting over the Holovator? Two wild Pokemon are in a standoff in front of the Holovator. Do you want to battle them and chase them away? I see. Oh boy. I think with gaming discourse in general, it can also... I'm thinking now about how easy it is, usually, to pick sides. Oh, I hit both of them. What? Or did I hit one? I have no idea what just happened. Well, where did Magnetric and Ampharos go? Did they just, like, disappear? Were those two fighting over the Holovator? They're supposed to be super strong. Didn't I chase them off? Yeah. Heard of traders setting arguments with Pokemon, but between Pokemon, wow. You know, maybe those two are getting territorial over the Holovator because they are drawn to the electricity that powers it. I guess Lumiose is an exciting and appealing city for the wild Pokemon. Okay, see. I see. Thank you, friend. Damn, reduced to atoms. I hit... It was like one of them got hit in the head and said, ow, I'm leaving. I don't even think I defeated them that hard. I think they just left. Homeboy just up and left because they didn't want to deal with me hitting them that hard. Oh, we got up here now. So does this Holovator? There's a person up here. That's funny. Hmm. Hi. Interesting. And an access point to Wild Zone 15. The giant Larvitar. Hello, friends. Just give me a moment. Earth power. That's pretty good. Is there anything else here? Ah, excuse me. Excuse me. I'm looking around. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, very good. I wanted to double check what was in there. But the Earth Power TM is very good because we needed that. That's a move I really needed the TM for, so that's really nice. Ooh. Okay, Alpha Hawlucha does go kind of hard. Let's see. I'm not dealing with it, but I'm very tempted to. I'm tempted to go fight that thing, but I also don't need it. I've already caught a Hawlucha. I don't need another one. As funny as it would be. Hello, sir. What are you doing up here? Why do you have a side quest up here? Better watch out. There's a new Emolga around here that keeps stealing people's food. It only goes after its favorite berries, but still, it's a huge nuisance. Emolga's a fast little thing, too. No one's been able to catch it. But you're a big shot trainer in the ZA Royale, right? Think you can battle some Emolga and scare some sense into it? Don't mind if you catch it or defeat it. I just want it to leave our food alone. Pekka berries seem to be its favorite. Oh, it's PewDiePest pilfered my Pecha berry. Are you telling me this dude has, like, the perfect speed IVs, or is he just cracked? Chase after the Emolga, would you? Should we catch up with it using Rotoglide? Okay. Thanks, buddy. He's getting chased. He's being accosted by the above average speed rodent. I didn't make it. Well. Now I have to run up and around to get to the Holovator. Oh, hello. Excuse me, Garbodor. I'm taking this. Okay, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Hang on. I have to run all the way back around to the Holovator. Hang on. Oh, jeez. But I guess to that point, I was talking about earlier about gaming discourse. Sorry, I interrupted myself mentally for this mission. But one thing I've noted with gaming discourse is I think the desire to either ignore or exaggerate either exaggerate the flaws or the good things in a game rather than specifically trying to engage with the game on all of its merits. That's definitely how it feels when I see certain games get discussed. As much as I will discuss this game, it's one of those things where I will discuss this game on the basis of academia, I would say. But the game Highguard, which recently just died, one thing that did happen to it that was rather different for a game of its kind was that it sort of generated a tornado of, I'd say a tornado of hatred, but not really hatred, even just apathy, frankly. That's what it really felt like, was apathy. It was something I noticed with the game that it really did seem to generate a lot of people having particular feelings about it. And I understand why. I think the genre it was made for was just not for it, frankly. Meow. But it is something kind of fascinating. TV Molg has nowhere left to run. Hello, friend. But the tough thing with games now is that it feels like players are being driven towards polarizing things. That it should be either extreme love with, you know, no room for criticism, or extreme hatred where your criticism should be a cudgel, right? Aw, look at this little guy. Sure, Moga didn't think he was doing anything wrong. I was just gathering food. Or I'll do what I can to get by. Oh, what a sweet. What is... I like this little creature. Hardguard was an interesting game, in my opinion, but they should have had it as a beta before they made it to the final product. For me, personally, I think the tough thing was that... Because one of the things I heard from its development cycle that I actually thought was pretty much the death knell. That was the sound of the bell that made me go, oh, this game is going to have a hard time. Was I had heard that the internal discussion of the game was that it was one of toxic positivity, where even the development team was ignoring faults and possible spots of problems, because the idea was that we need to be dogmatic in our approach, right? And unfortunately, that is something that could be poison for any game. Even the most powerful, like the most seasoned developers of gaming, if they fall prey to this form of thought, you know, to think that their game is going to succeed, it's going to be excellent, and that they're doing the best possible job, that's the sort of thing that inadvertently will demolish a game. Okay, no EVs have spawned yet, so we'll need to bounce for now. But that's the kind of thing that ends up really harming a game by the end, right? Okay, I'm gonna go back here and see what's going on. But it is definitely something where the game in total had a lot of things against it. I think one decision that actually turned out to be probably the reason why so many people dropped it was its connection. And what I mean is, the game itself had too much ego for developers. Well, and it's actually something I find whenever a developer, and this is something I get scared of as a developer myself, is that what if I make something that people put up on a pedestal, and then I forever now, there's two sides to this. If I make something that everybody really, really likes, and tons of people get it, I get put on my little pedestal. Oh my god, the amount that could go to my head, that does scare me. I really will be fighting that as much as I can. But the other side of it is, when you are told that you can do something really good, it kind of makes you feel like, okay, well, the next thing I make will be just as good, no matter what. And it's like, that's a way to reach stasis, to reach stagnation. But I would also say, I think especially when you have a lot of years in an industry, it could be kind of easy to end up accidentally forgetting that time keeps moving on, and that the industry when you entered it is not the same industry as when you make something today. Oh, hey, Al. I want to speak with you about AZ, but words fail me. How does one speak fittingly? What the heck is this guy here for? Tragic after seeing so many others to the rest, he was alone when his time came. So I'm glad for the conversations he and I had, however scant. Excuse me, but what did you talk to AZ about? What are we doing here? About the agony of being unable to die. About his deeds, both good and heinous. Even though it's for the sake of peace, he did build Ange. Do you consider that a bad deed? Not necessarily, though the havoc it wreaked on Lumiose is undeniable. What is this guy? We just showed up for the weirdest timeline. The exact causality is unclear, but we can surmise that Ange's influence resulted in more wild Pokemon gathering throughout Lumiose. Go to this city to become a place of harmony with these wild creatures. For now, we have separated Pokemon and humans into different areas once more. Is it right we keep each other at arm's length with these holotech barriers? Perhaps we'll find another way. Look forward to seeing what the city chooses. Right, so I have, of course, come to tell you something. I'll get it. After you and I spoke in Lysander Labs, more of my memory returned. Recall the existence of two beings. Whole. The one that gives and the one that takes. Wish that I could tell you more. I see, acting like a philosopher or something. To be fair, he survived. He basically got Shadow the Hedgehog. Like, he lost his memory, and then he just started wandering as, like, dude. And more to tell you, Zygarde has not shown itself since that eventful day. Imagine it exhausted its power and has retreated somewhere quiet to quietly recover. There are none but you on whom I can rely. Leave the rest up to you. Find the two I spoke of. Okay, thanks, L. I'll see you later, I guess. What even was that? It's like that guy was trying to win a cryptic old man contest. Didn't give you much to go on, did he? Perhaps you could learn more from people with connections to Team Flare. Got anyone in mind? Mabel at the research lab and Grisham at Nouveau Cafe. Cool. One that gives, one that takes. I see. So we have two main missions to go do. I'm guessing we have to go catch legendary Pokemon, which does imply to me that this is going to be kind of tough. But yeah, as a developer myself, I do find at times I do worry. I worry that if I'm there to catch the lightning, and I do make something that, you know, gains the eye of people of like a larger number of people than I anticipate, I do at times worry that I would end up being. I worry that my ego would outpace me. Like, it may sound like, you know, being aware of it seems kind of like, okay, well, but, you know, if you know that's gonna happen, wouldn't you be ready? And it's like, you don't know. It's one of those things where if you're put in a position of power, even with all the training in the world, you might not be ready. I don't know. I don't like that. But yeah, it's just something I've contemplated such things a number of times, just because, you know, it's like, even with the amount of work I've done, I do worry at times that about stuff like that. What is this? What are these kids talking about? We're gonna go for a Tyrantrum. It's called the Despot Pokemon. So you say, but I think Aurora's is plenty strong too. Hello, children. You're a trainer, right? Maybe you can help us. Which do you prefer? These strangers out of it. We already know we're getting a Jaw Fossil. Can I just give you one each? I care what my little sister says. You're so mean. Oh, this kid's just mean. Wait, can you show my brother how strong Auroros can be? I bet it'll change my defeat this Pokemon with nothing but an Auroros. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna need to put some money down and I'm gonna have to get Auroros ready. Hang on. Let me go back to the Pokemon Center really quick. Let's see. Nothing but an Auroros, huh? Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure this will work out all right. The only thing I don't know is I don't know what level this Pokemon's going to be. Wait, do missions show what level they recommend? Hang on. Let me see something. Mission. Researcher Nage. $1,000, 3 rare candies, a lemonade. Well, and it evolves at level 41, so I'm guessing they expect you to be around that level, maybe? Let's see. Okay, that's not too bad. Ice Beam. I'm gonna try and build a decent set and see what I can do. Man, it feels very weird that you don't get... There's no power beam in this game, huh? That's fine. I'll have to make do. Wait, Flash Cannon might be... Flash Cannon will be good. What do you think of the Xbox situation, if you know about it? I've heard bits and pieces. I have not heard enough to have a full picture, but I'm at least aware of the general gist that they're going for this new system. And I'm not really sure how to feel about it, frankly. It definitely feels like they're building a new console. The way they're going for feels... I think it feels a bit strange, frankly. It does look... I want to... Oh, God. I wasted all my money on HP ups. God dang it. Well, at least I have HP ups. I did not mean to buy 36. Project Helix, yeah. It definitely sounds interesting. I think it definitely will be interesting to see what comes of it, but... I don't know. I'm gonna reserve judgment, but I'm curious how it'll turn out. But yeah, side missions are going good, Julian. We're getting there. We're gonna use all this. Okay. Now, I believe Aurora should be the best we can get. Yeah, just about. Oh, that's not too bad. Okay. We have all the moves we need. I think the only thing we need now is we need to level it up some, so I'll give it the remaining L candies. That should be enough, right? Yeah, just about. I think I'm going to... You know what? Apparently the new console will be like 1,000 to... Okay, can I just say, I would never buy a console for $1,000. Are you kidding me? What's the point in that? Like, what would be the point in like, the point of a console is that it's supposed to be... I guess this is one thing I'm noticing now with the forward trend for consoles, right? Is that it seems like... Because the Nintendo Switch 2, the reason why people are kind of weird about it right now is that, oh, it's because it is $500 basically, and the games are kind of expensive. Well, the thing is, if the console alone is $1,000, it is no longer going to pull in the casual audience. Most people will not buy consoles. Like, they will not buy the new console if it's... I don't know what they're smoking for it to be 1,000 plus. If it's 1,000 plus, nobody's gonna buy that. It doesn't matter who's... It doesn't even matter if you're, like, affluent. You're not gonna spend $1,000 on a console with no games. That's the other problem, too, is it's a console that will come out and it's going to come out and then it won't have a slate of games, frankly. It won't. And even if they say, oh, but it's backwards compatible, like, why would I buy a new system to play the games I already have? If I'm going to buy a new console, it should be with the intent of playing new games. Great example, I'm not going to buy a Switch 2 until I can guarantee I can get at least... My thought is, if I can get 5 games for it, I'm good. I think that would be enough for me. Hit him, hit him, hit him. There we go, nice. Wait, why does he want a Tyrantrum if he already has one? Your Ouroros is really strong for an Ouroros. Are you kidding me, dude? That's the also thing about the game problem with it. Yeah, because if you're buying a console... If you're buying a console with the intent of just buying... Means I can get that sale file, so make sure you raise Amara properly. Oh, that's cute. Yeah. The strongest Ouroros in the world. Oh, this kid is nice. This child's a good one. Thank you, child. Go get your Pokemon. Go resurrect your Pokemon from the grave and go get a new friend. You deserve it. Alright, very good. Oh, also... Heal and name. Because Ouroros did win a battle. He gets to be called... I'm gonna name him... I'm gonna name him Celsius. There we go. Well, I do think that the Project Helix... I feel like Project Helix is gonna be something that... I won't be getting that for sure. That seems like a poor move. I think more explicitly, I think that the very idea, though, that games are being made for an audience that... It sounds kind of strange to say, but they're being made for an audience that doesn't exist. Not just games, but the consoles, but it feels like these games are being made without the intent of actually selling them. Which, that feels backwards to me. The idea alone that, oh, we're going to make all these games and these consoles... But who are you making them for if they're $1,000? You know, what is the move? What is the game plan with that? Hello. Are you able to see others through that truly are beneath the surface? If so, please battle me. Are you telling me this lady? Yeah, are they so backwards nowadays? Well, and that's, I think, probably why Nintendo feels so strange, because they're using their strategy they've used since the Wii era, really, is make a console with a gimmick, put a ton of games onto it, leave it be. that's pretty much what the Switch has done. And the Switch 2 being, I believe the Switch 2 is pretty much all backwards compatible Switch 1 games at this point. So the Switch 1 and the Switch 2 are, like, the Switch 2 really just has, you know, a slightly expanded library now. But I think the fact that since the Wii era, the idea has been, okay, make games and just have the system stay as it is and leave it be. And I think that method proves strange for consumers now because it feels like they're actually... Oh my god, it's level 70. Oh, she wasn't kidding. These guys are actually strong. Impressive. But yeah, I do think that... But even then, Nintendo still charges $80 for their games, and it's like, well, yeah, that kind of is rough, ain't it? So, it feels like it's very hard to get... It's hard for gaming to stay casual. And when it is casual, it feels like it's because somebody gets, you know, 2 or 3 games and that's it. And that's what they stick with, you know? And that can be well and good, but it does mean that for a lot of, you know, aspiring gamers, people who want to play a ton of games, it's a very hard hobby to crack into now. So it is kind of rough, you know? I do wonder if that makes it work somehow, because that's how they made the consumers look normal to them. I think that is true. I think that to some extent, it's because they've always been this way that I think that's probably why. I think it's because it feels like they've stayed this way they are, and for some of us that works very well, but for certain points in time, it does feel like, okay, their practices have been... They are a bit out. It is a bit dated, but in some ways that exactly is why they're still successful. I guess in some ways it's working out for Nintendo that they are... Yeah, they get away with it for many years to come. Yeah. I think it's to some degree also, it is that they have been still making smart business decisions. And the smart business decision is being consumer first. The idea that we're not trying to please the shareholders. The shareholders will be pleased when we make the games and we bring forth the satisfaction in the customer. Because the customers will just keep throwing money at us if we make something good. And I know that there are people in the world that like to say Pokemon games look bad or that Nintendo's graphics aren't moving very fast. But frankly, the thing that Nintendo has kind of proven over and over again is that you don't really need the top-of-the-line graphics to... Oh, God. You don't really need the top-of-the-line graphics to make a good game. Because people bought this game up like crazy, and it's because it's still a good game. I know it's got some weird things going on, but it's still great. Alright, see, she's yelling about the mayor again. Things with Prism Tower have calmed down at least. Doesn't mean there's any other threats to Lumiose. The signs are all there. Hi, Mabel. Hi, Mabel. Oh, Lucas, you're the finest researcher in the entire Mabel stable. Unless it's something pretty annoying to ask me if you come all the way to my office, right? Oh, Lysander did mention something. Here we go again. Even after years on the straight and narrow, I still can't escape my past. I can't avoid it forever, so I'm just gonna tell you what I know. There's a pair of legendary Pokemon in the Kalos region. The one that takes, otherwise known as Yveltal, and the one that gives, usually called Xerneas. I know quite a bit about the two, since Team Flare tried its hand at capturing them both. Thanks, Mabel. Listen, I'm about to share something important, so I need you to pay attention here. We've been getting some strange readings lately from the wild zones around town. If I had to posit a theory, it's almost like the areas have been bathed in Xerneas' life energy. Every wild zone we've detected the weird readings. We've seen a certain kind of Pokemon appearing without fail. They're alpha Pokemon, but not the usual kind. Something's not right with them. These anomalous alphas have been connected to Xerneas, the one that gives. Even if they aren't, we ought to take care of them. Alphas always spell danger. So you can tell where this is going, right? Your new research task is to catch or defeat the anomalous alphas in 3, 5, and 9. Now get to it. I would die for that smile, by the way. Absolutely. Alright. Cool. Thanks, Mabel. I just realized, probably not on purpose, but it did just occur to me that she's named Mabel, you know, Maple. And maybe it's because she was the scientist lady in Team Flare, so back then it worked out that she was essentially the professor, as it were, for that group. Alright, 3, 5, and 9. So Wild Zone's 3, 5, and 9. Okay, let's travel and see what we're dealing with. I'll just bounce to them really quick because we want to see what's going on. Let's take a gander, shall we? So, Anomalous Alpha. So I'm looking for an alpha Pokemon, but not a normal alpha Pokemon. Whatever the heck that means. Are you the one I'm looking for? Oh! That's level 70. Oh god. Oh! Oh, that's really not good. Oh, this guy's got hands. Wait, no, not Cecil! Oh, never mind, we're good. Get him. We missed. Oh no, Bellsprout. That Bellsprout got annihilated. Oh man. Alright, just keep fighting, buddy. Good stuff. Okay. You know what? In the ball with you. You scare me. Okay, was that the... Okay, I guess the problem is I don't know if that was the alpha we needed or not. I don't know if that's the one we needed, so I'll have to check the whole route over to see what we're dealing with. I'll need to check the route over and make sure, you know? New research. Okay, question. Is it in the is it actually in the requests? Let's see. Mega Evolution Pokedex in Mega Stones. My god. One of... Oh, that was one. Okay, cool. Okay, so 3, 5, and 9. Got it. We're gonna fast travel a little bit to zoom around so we can get this done. So let's see what we can find, shall we? Oh! Wait, this means I can get a Steelix. Oh, sick. Okay, hang on. This is actually huge. Okay. Okay, you know what? Actually, this is a fight we want Bahamut in. This is one we want Bahamut for, because I think we would be remiss to not deal with that. Okay. This Gallade I'm going to keep, but we're going to put him over here. That's the Emolga. Okay. Hang on, let me get Bahamut. Okay, get Bahamut out here. I'm pretty sure Bahamut will be the one that'll be the best suited for this, but we'll see. I'm trying to sneak up. I'm trying to be sneaky, but I think we're going to have to just bite the bullet. You know, we're good. Get him. Get him. Oh, that did not do enough damage. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good for me. Okay, just stay there. Stay there for a moment, please. Why do all of you know Stone Edge? What is wrong with you people? Well, Pokemon, but still. Why do all these Pokemon know Stone Edge? Ow. Why do they all know Stone Edge? I'm seriously wondering now why they all know Stone Edge. Pivot. Or not like this. Okay, hit him with this. And then I'm gonna swap to Cecil. Okay. This is so dicey. I don't know why, but it just feels very... Well, that's not good. You know, it takes a village. We'll just have to do it we'll have to do it piecewise. Okay, if we can catch this, though, this would be massive. Timer ball. Yay! Wait, it's mad? How'd it get mad? What, did I aggro it? Oh god, get him. Oh, brother and a half. Oh, and I didn't catch it? Man. Oh, get in the ball, Pikachu. God dang it. Oh, that's upsetting. Alright, well, we need this Pikachu later to train the most powerful Pikachu, so this is fine. Okay, and then 9. Can I count? Where is 9? There is 9. Okay. Go here first, then we'll run over. Okay. I do like this with these additional challenges. I do like this a fair bit. I think especially as post game, it feels about right. One thing I do note with Pokemon is generally the post game tends to end around level 65 with mainline games. So it is nice seeing the Legends games push the envelope a little bit in terms of trying to get the upper levels. Why did I do that? I think pushing the upper limits on what is the post game for Pokemon is a good move, because it means that the trip to level 100 is not only not a very difficult problem, but it also means that we actually get to enjoy the trip up there, you know? Because it means that getting to the 80s and 90s is now par for the course for 100%ing the game, rather than simply being a lofty goal for much later, you know? The sort of thing you have to grind for a millennia. Hello, rat. Ow. Kind of wondering, is this the anomaly? Let me go check if this is the anomaly. Oh, this is the... Yes, god dang it. I should not have done it this way. Wah, oh well. Scroll back up. Man, I've done a lot of these, huh? Almost alphas. Nope, this is not the one. This is not the creature we need. Alrighty. So that means that whatever we're looking for must be somewhere else. I'm guessing these anomalous alphas are probably Pokemon that we can't normally obtain. Oh, hello. Are you the one I'm looking for? No. In the ball with you, I suppose. Never mind. Never mind. You know, I keep hoping that'll work, but it never really does it? Nah, one day it will. One of these days, we will end up catching a Pokemon in that way. And it will be funny. Hello, Burbs. Farbank. Birds. I'm gonna guess it's the one on the roof, but, you know what? I won't count my chickens until they hatch. Yeah, whatever. Drop down. Thinking now that this is going to be one of those moments where I have to just go rooting around and looking for whatever I need. I forgot this area is so freaking annoying. I forgot this area has so many... I say annoying, but also, holy crap, why are there so many scaffolds everywhere? Does this place just have like a million... Does this area have so many scaffolds before, or... I'm trying to remember now. Did it have this many scaffolds when I was for last year, or... Am I driving myself nuts looking at this? Oh, there's another one. Are you the... You're level 40. Which one of you guys am I looking for? You can encounter specialized high level as part of specific late game research tasks. Yep. Yeah, that's what I've been. Yeah, here it is. This is my guy. Hello, my friend. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. So they're level 70. That's what I've generally gotten from this. That they're level 70. They're level 70 alpha Pokemon. Oh, that's not too bad. In the ball with you. Why did he turn to me like that? I see. Complete the research task, find out what our analysis reveals. Okay, so I need to go back to the lab. Got it. Alright. Nothing else down here. I'm gonna drop down. Okay. We're done here. Not bad at all. Honestly, pretty easy, all things considered. Let's see. Is there anything else we need to do? We're still missing 3 colorful screws from somewhere around the map. And I don't know where they are, and it is kind of getting to me a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. But it still is getting to me at least a little bit. Okay. I don't know why it just occurred to me now that I do have to raise that Pikachu at some point, so I might need to... It's 9:50 right now. We're doing good. Time-wise, we're doing pretty good, but... Man, we might... If I want to get that side quest done, I'll need to do it sooner rather than later, huh? Oh, we caught the Meowstic, too. I'm gonna release the Sableye, but... I'll keep these 2. I'll put them in the box. Move all... Move you guys over here. Doesn't mean we have 2 Pangoro, but we can keep them. We can keep both. That's not a big deal. That ain't a big deal. Honestly, we have the box. We have the box capacity right now to kind of just keep some things as we wish. So, meh. Just kind of like meh. Whatever. I probably could be more efficient with my storage space, but I'm not that worried about it, frankly. Doesn't bother me too much. Hello, Mabel. Here's my little star researcher. Technically, my task has trained you up to handle just about anything, wouldn't you say? I mean, you're not wrong. Now then, looking at the data you collected, we're basically headed for disaster. Xerneas, the one that gives life, is beyond a doubt drawing closer to Lumiose City. We can probably infer that the crisis with the tower triggered this behavior. The excessive mega power from the tower caused rogue mega evolution, and if Xerneas shows up, something similar could happen again. I mean, it has commanded basically an unlimited pool of life energy. There's only one way to make sure we avoid another disaster. It must be caught. Looks still on track to appear in Wild Zone 11. Once it appears there, it'll be a problem for some outstanding trainer to deal with. Which, I mean, obviously mean you, not me. Understood. Thank you. Thank you, Mabel. I appreciate you a lot. I appreciate her and her gaming chair. I like it. Very cool. Very cool. So now we can catch high-level anomalous alpha Pokemon in Wild Zones. I think once this mission ends, we probably can get those occasionally now. Which is that's probably how we get the other trade evolutions if we need to catch them that way. I see. That would actually make more sense, given that this game has been pretty good about making sure you can... The Legends games have been very good about completing the Pokedex without the need for trading. So, it seems to be a consistent thread through the game that you won't need to trade for everything. Am I across the water here, or am I going crazy? Oh, friends. I think I do need to go on the other side. Hang on, we gotta go to the other side. Okay, run around. Man, I just realized how awkward this is to get through, huh? Not annoying, just awkward, because I'm like... I think I'm saying annoying because my brain is like, okay, it's in the way of what I want to do right now, so it's getting on my nerves. It's like, it's not really bothering me all that much. It's like, bleh. But I want to go now. Blah, 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 blah. Let me know. Let me in. I sit there grabbing onto the bars of the Wild Zone, like, let me in. Just like, let me in! Ah! Well, it appears we have transitioned to the nighttime. Of course, I see. Holy crap, that battle zone is massive. It's like a whole chunk of the city is now just a battle zone. How many people are in the Royale now? Excuse me, I'm gonna go down here. I think I'm ready for this, but... Okay, hang on. We're gonna change our team really quick because... I already know with certainty that if I try to send Salamence out into this, if Bahamut goes out there, he's cooked. He's 100% cooked if he goes out there to fight. I'm also going to swap out... Yeah, I'll swap out Gabite for now. Just in case. Just in case we should have 4 members. So we need to catch Xerneas specifically. Man, it has been ages since I've seen this Pokemon. Oh my god, he looks so cool. It's been a while. How are you, friend? Man, it's been years since I've seen you, huh? Pretty looking deer. I really like Xerneas, I'm not gonna lie, man. Hello. I actually really like Xerneas, personally. Looks like you made contact with our target. You're up against Xerneas, one of the legendary Pokemon of the Kalos region. We need you to catch that thing. Man, it has been ages since I've seen Xerneas, huh? That ain't good. Swap out. Good job. Good job starting, buddy. Ow. This is fine. Oh, man, the music is... If I'm not mistaken, that is just straight up the music. Oh, my God. The instant nostalgia going through my brain when I heard that. Let's take a crack at catching so I can also take a moment to heal. Hang on. Geomancy? Uh-oh. Okay, let's see. Timer ball? How are we doing? Let's go for it. And this also gives us some time to heal. Since the mission is catch Xerneas, it seems like... I don't know if we can fail this, if like, in terms of the... It can move faster now, huh? Okay, go for it. Please stay in the ball. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, boy. Okay, that was good. Master of catching. Oh, hey, Mabel. Ding, ding, ding. You sure did it. Hi, Mabel. So the victor goes to spoils. It means congrats. You got yourself a legendary Pokemon. Seriously, great work. When we found Xerneas 5 years ago, it was basically dormant in a tree-like state. It was a lot easier to secure like that compared to what you just had to do. But even then, you could feel the life force just roiling around it. I'd been researching Pokemon's life energy for ages, and I was still overwhelmed by that feeling. Seeing Xerneas again after all this time is quite something. Look at me, still stuck here, forbidden from traveling about freely or leaving Lumiose. And there's that mess with energy leaking from the tower powering up wild Pokemon. That energy is probably what caused all these wild Pokemon to flock to the city wanting a taste. Short, things have been rough. Somehow we've managed to prevent even more trouble from befalling the Pokemon here. Looking at it nice way. Looking at it that way, it's nice to know my work for Team Flare wasn't a total waste. You still haven't finished all the research tasks I wanted you to do for me either. You can either take a maybe you could take a breather today, but I'm still counting on you to get that work done. I like Mabel a lot. I like Mabel a lot. She's nice. Alright, let's take a quick look at our spanking new legendary Pokemon. Man, I haven't... Man, it's been ages since I've seen Xerneas. Man. I really like Xerneas. Honestly, it is one of the coolest legendaries. For some reason, I remember everybody in my high school choosing Y because they thought the deer looked silly. I think it's funny because now I think about it in terms of, mechanical power, Xerneas is probably one of the strongest Pokemon to exist flat out. And the fairy typing does it a lot of favors, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Oh, also, Greninja. Heck yeah, brother. I need to drink some water. Why does he stand like that? I don't know why, but there's something so funny about them standing like that. It's just like, well, I'm not fighting right now, so I don't need to think about it. Blood just really doesn't... He does not care, I suppose. Alright, well, we can swap out either way. Alrighty. Let's see. Where did I grab oh, well, Froakie... Wait, Froakie has a spot taken, huh? I'll just put him back here. He's fine. Alrighty. Probably could swap for now. I could probably swap in... Well, you know what? I needed... If I'm going to do that side quest today, I'll need to level up... I need to level up Pikachu anyway, so... Alright, come on, little guy. You're going to need all the power you can get. Which reminds me, do we have any... Actually, I guess I should check. What's your stat line, buddy? Okay, well, we're gonna change that. We're gonna change that. Unfortunately, that nature kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. Special attack, speed... Wait, do I have no good mints for this? Oh, crap baskets. Well. Well, I could build him physical. You know, I could build him physical. Yeah, we'll do that. This is fine. No, maybe I shouldn't have done that, huh? If I go for raw power, that'll probably be better, huh? Yeah, we'll do that. It's a waste of a mint, but that's fine. It doesn't bother me none. Then again, it's not exactly like I'm sitting here thinking about all the items. It's like, ah, whatever. Whatever, man. Doesn't hurt me at all. Actually, I guess I could build... Well, ain't that a thought? Let's build a little weird, huh? Actually... Given what I know about Pikachu, it probably would be a... If I'm gonna win a one-on-one against another Pikachu, it might actually be worth it to build... This looks goofy as all heck, but if I build like this might actually work. Okay, and I can't evolve Pikachu, so we're gonna have to just play ball. Let me level up this guy. I'm gonna give the 3 rare candies to our little friend here. Yeah, there we go. I am also going to... I should probably try and level up... I'm gonna try and level up the 2 we're trying to evolve really quick. See if we can't get them a bit closer to that end goal. Crap. There we go. Okay. Not bad. It's 10 o'clock already, huh? Well, we want to catch Xerneas before too long, so we're gonna go do that next. Thankfully, Xerneas might be the easier of the 2. What I could do is do this battle zone really quick. Level up some to get ready. And then from there, go and talk to Grisham and see what he's got to say. Let's see. I'll grab the cards first. Grab the cards first. Okay. Rock moves, huh? Do I even have any rock moves? I don't think so. Yeah, whatever. Alright, well, we're not getting that. We're not getting the sneak up, so that's fine. Get him. Get him. Just chase after him, I suppose. Okay, not bad. That was really awkward, but it worked out. It's fine. In the end, I am... Oh, god dang it. Why are you bird? Perish. Wait, why doesn't fairy work on it? Wait, what? Huh. Well, that's weird. It's fire flying, so why does fairy... I feel like I missed something there. I don't know what I missed, but I missed something. Huh. Looking to the side and seeing little Pikachu's experience bar just go flashing forward is really funny. Little dude is absolutely cooking right now. I don't know why, but it sounds like a weird thing. Because I say dude, because it's a female Pikachu. Does anyone else use dude as a gender neutral term? Or is that a thing that is that a weird thing? Is that weird? I don't know. Dude and bruh feel very gender neutral to me, but it's because I remember distinctly being, I guess it was kind of impressed upon me as I was growing up that dude is just kind of, doesn't really have, like, obviously there's dudette and that's a term that people use, but I don't really think it's one that, doesn't really feel like one that, doesn't feel right. I don't know. Something about it's like, it's whatever. Sometimes it depends on who I'm with. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that's a reasonable statement, yeah. I tend to use dude all the time. Which is most... Oh, crap. Is that going to be enough to knock out? It was not. Oh, shame. Shame and agonies. But I tend to use dude. I think certain terms work well for just general usage because it seems to be nice to have having a general term. I mean, I like using y'all. I'm not even from the South. I mean, technically I am, but that's like, I think if you want a female version, add an et to it. Yeah, dudette is kind of the general female suffix for dude, but bro-et. Bruh. The bruh-et. Well. Please, for the love of crap, please hit. Please hit. But I find that generally using terms, not necessarily like you're trying to use them in the means to demean, because you're just saying bro or dude. It's more or less just, okay, I don't really want to make a statement. I don't want to really like... It sounds kind of bizarre to say like this, but I feel like sometimes it's better to just throw out a blanket statement rather than try to like define for that person what I think they're supposed to be. That's kind of strange to say it like that, but I think it works well sometimes to just kind of just play it by ear in that way. Okay. Alright, I think at this point in the battle zone, we don't need a whole ton more. I'm just doing this for money at this point because we want the extra cash for later. If I need to keep boosting up new Pokemon to deal with these types of fights all the time, I am probably going to need to... I'm going to need to train up a fair bit of Pokemon, so... Having the means to kind of jack their stats up is going to be necessary, I find. Oh, almost a one. Oh, 1 HP? Brother, man, you gotta be kidding me. Bleh. Okay, I know Absol's gonna take a hit here, but I got this. God dang it. Yeah, whatever. Get knocked out. Whatever. Just whatever, man. Alright. We'll find more. It'll be fine. The only HP that matters is the last one. True. That is true, Nahamha. Very true. Oh, jeez. It just sucks because it's like... Of course it lives on one. Of course it does. Because it's the funniest possible thing that could happen. Can I get the target? Okay, there we go. Crap. Ah, yes, we're gonna battle on the world's tiniest rooftop. We're battling on the world's This is the tiniest battle arena we could ever have chosen. Oh, god dang it. Man, I wish I had a Steelix. Oh god. Hit him. Oh god dang it. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna heal because I'm gonna die. Excuse me while I die. Oh, hey. Oh, that's pretty good. I just saw that Gabite can evolve now. Is it really that early? I thought Garchomp was 55 like the other ones. That's funny. I didn't know that. Oh, it's that guy. It's that guy. It's him. The fella. The gamer. That's gonna hurt. Oh, that's gonna hurt. I recognized very quickly that was gonna hurt, and it did. Unfortunately, that one hurt. That one was a yikes. Ow. All right, get him real. Oh no, not again. All right, you see. Oh wait, no. Wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong baby. Hang on. This ain't good. Oh, he is dead. Holy crap. All right, get him before he has a moment. Just... That was not worth it for the thing we needed. Good lord. I just wanted the knockout with dark-type moves so we could get the extra money. Man. Getting cooked. I'm sorry, Pupitar. I'm sorry, my boy. You did not deserve this fate. You did not deserve full power Leaf Blade to the dome. I'm sorry. Poor guy. Alright. We do have a Garchomp now, which is pretty good. I am pleased with the advent of Garchomp. This is our guy. Hesitate and I will end you. That's how it felt. Oh my god, it's still one of the coolest freaking Pokemon of all time. Still one of the coolest Pokemon of all time. My god. Okay, let's see. So that means Garchomp is done. Let's see. Yeah, we're kind of just working on Pokemon. Oh, you know, I'll work on Bulbasaur next because he has had no chance. He has had nothing. He has gotten nothing. My boy has received nothing. The scraps of kings. Really. Left to dry. Oh, I should probably change the moves out for Pikachu, huh? Thunderbolt. Not bad. Draining Kiss might be nice. We're gonna take that. Draining Kiss. Let's see. What else can we get? You know what? That sounds fun. Sure. And Nasty Plot for good measure. Okay. So this Pikachu is now built very strong. Wait. Question. You know what? I'm gonna need to look at that later, but what do you mean I guess now I'm curious. What do you mean it can do Surf? Do you mean like it does Surf like the Surf and Pikachu thing? Does it get a board? I hide. The bush conceals all. Unfortunate for you. Behold. The master of the bush technique. Oh, that's not good for me. That's not good for my my soul. Majin, hit this man. Try it again. Okay, we're gonna try and weaken him a little bit. We're gonna weaken him. Oh, never mind. Oh, well. Nah, whatever. Nah, whatever. Just take the win. Whatever. We're getting there. We're getting there. That 1,500 medals is what we're here for, really. I need the money. Unfortunately, ODaM is broke again. I feel like the number of times I have been broke in video games, I'm grateful it's happened many times. Because that means I'm using my resources. It's not very fun if you play a game without spending your resources, you know? I feel like that might be one of those things that really does hit different when you're playing games. When I play games now, is the... I'd like to say it's the efficiency kick, but it feels more like... It really does feel good to actually use all of my resources when I'm playing games now. Because I don't feel like I'm ever... I don't feel like I ever get less out of a game because I held onto my items for the end of the game, you know? It is a hard habit to kick, though. I think any gamer can attest that it is very hard to kick the habit of hold on to all of your stuff until the heat death of the universe. Because, you know, I know that exact feeling. You know, you want to hold on to it till it's the time to use it, right? It's like a bittersweet thing. Yeah. And because your hope is that you bought all these items, you got all these things, you hope that before you're done playing the game, you will use the item, you know? You hope that's the case. But unfortunately, there are times where it's just like, it's better that you use the item and enjoy the game to the fullest than hold on to the item. It's sort of, this is going to be morbid, so I do apologize in advance for how this is going to sound. It's, in a way, to me, it feels a bit like the topic of death, where it's like, you know, like, money doesn't come with you when you're done, you know? Like, the thing that comes with you is the satisfaction of having done it. So, if you're going to, like, obviously you don't want to just burn everything when you're done. That's not really how it means, but it's sort of like, if you have, and like, in video games, it's a lot less at stake, you know? It's more like, I guess the analogy is more along the lines of, it's probably better for your mental sake to know that even if it's quote unquote wasted here, the fact that you still got to do the thing, you know, you got to use that resource, you got to use that item. It's better for you that you got to see if you were right. Like, that's better for you, you know? And I think mentally it's also, it's one of those things where it also feels better, you know? I think especially for players who aren't 100, like, who might feel unconfident in a battle. If you're playing Pokemon, for example, I think if you're going to get like the stat boosting items, the other items, just use them when you want to. Just like, I think the big one is, I think Final Fantasy has this problem especially, where you'll be playing, like, you'll get elixirs, right? Reminds me of Resident Evil type of usable, right? Like, you'll get elixirs, you'll get, I think Final Fantasy, this is the best example. You get elixirs, and usually they are reduced, you get like 3 to start. You know, you'll get others later. Final Fantasy IV, notably, you can end up getting, I believe you can get, like, you can buy elixir. Yeah, you buy, I think it's only when you get to the last area of the game, you can buy elixirs from a particular guy, right? Well, the thing is, before that point, I didn't know if I could buy elixirs, but what I did do was I made a point of using them when it felt right, when it was necessary. Because it's one of those things where when the credits roll, you don't have anyone else to use the items on, you know? So I think it does help out a lot to... Wait, bottles of Carbos for free? It's like 15 grand. What the heck? That's amazing. What the heck? But yeah, I think that, like, even like with all these healing items I have in this game, I'm kind of upset that I didn't use all of them. But, you know, it's like, okay, well, you know what? I overstocked and I made sure I was always prepared for a situation, and that's fine. And, you know, the hope was that I would use them. And And the fact that I did end up using a good chunk of them, I think works out pretty well. Battle Claw. There we go. Big swing, and he's out of here. All right. Ow. Ow. I hit him. Nice. Good work, my boy. Speaking of Final Fantasy IV, it does feel nice to. It does feel nice that I still have Cecil. I think my hope is that before too long we can. I'm pretty sure L has to be like some sort of secret boss. If I can fight L before stream ends, I would be happy. I would be pretty happy if I could tango with L before the end of stream. That would make me happy. All right, I think I'm good on battles for now. We have enough money coming up, so we're good. I can evolve our boy here. There we go. We got Venusaur. We got our boy. Look at our guy. You know, I know that some people aren't really big fans of Venusaur. I really like him. I like my guy here. Look at him. Want to see his run. Yeah, there's my guy. The big frog man. That's a good guy right there. That's my boy right there. All right, very good. All right. All right, next we'll get Chespin. Question. I grabbed my lucky egg back, right? Let's see, lucky egg, yep. Probably more important I give this to Chespin so he can evolve. Because I think Bayonet's pretty... I think Shuppet's pretty close. We're doing good there. Alrighty. Yeah, I think we're good. I think in general, I think we're solid for... We could probably dip for now. Let's see. Is there anything else we need? I guess the question becomes, do I need to use any items? I guess I could use this and speed up Shuppet's evolution a little bit. We can speed him up a little. There we go. Hi, Grisham. That's my favorite coffee guy. The only good thing we've got to offer is our location. You here for another nasty drink? Rizal, I do wish you wouldn't be quite so candid in your sales pitch. What? We saved the whole dank city with him. Maybe we still need a stand-on ceremony. What do you want today? The same old flamethrower roast? Hi, speak of the legendary Pokemon, you have Vettel and Xerneas. Never thought I'd have to hear those names again. Thanks for yet another reminder of all the ways we messed up back in our Team Flare days. If you're facing either of those two, we'll help out. I hate the aftertaste of failure. Indeed, but if you aim to take on a legendary Pokemon, I think it would be wise to reach out to the good people of Quizartico first. Meet us at the Quizartico Inc. building. Discussing this further without them won't get us anywhere, I believe. Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate the two of them wanting to be diplomatic about it. Okay, I'll see you there, Grisham. I'm gonna walk because a few things. One, I just realized I can get some training in on the way over. I can get some training in by fighting this alpha Pokemon. But also, the walk over will pass enough time for us to get, because then we can pass over to the daytime. Oh my god. He hit me with the Hadouken. Alright, very good. Excellent. Is that an Alpha Tepig? Oh, I might want to catch that. Alpha Tepig sounds hilarious. I might want to catch that. Hang on a moment here. I want to see the power of an Alpha Tepig. That sounds hilarious. Yes, Quilladin. Hello, large one. Okay, on a side note, though. Did just occur to me, we have the items. I might be able to... Hang on. Doesn't... If I recall correctly, Kali has a bunch of stats we don't need, yeah? Correct. Okay, hang on. I might be able to do something to help out here. Dang, is everything in here in alpha now? I hope not, because that'd be kind of scary. That would be kind of messed up if everything's in alpha. If everything's in alpha, no one is. Let's see. Special attack stat. Okay. Shrink that down. Do I have any... Alright, question. Do I have any... I don't. Well, one battle won't hurt me. Get him. Oh my god. What an alpha level threat. Yeet. Oh. Not bad. Not bad at all. I don't know how strong we need... I don't know how strong I need to get in order for that Pikachu to win the fight he's going to go into. Well, she. But still. Either way, I'm going to need to prepare accordingly for that particular inevitability. Okay. Daytime's almost here. How much money do I have? I could buy... Okay, I think I can buy enough to... Hang on. Buy... Oh, wait. Do I have anything I can sell? Oh, I have some stuff. Hang on. We can make some money. We just need enough to buy some protein. There we go. That should do it. Crap. I always forget that I can just go to buy. Okay, go to protein. Buy all the protein we can carry. Cool. Thank you, lady. Okay. Satchel. Protein. Very good. Arbos. Okay. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this should have righted her stats, yeah? Yeah, just about. Special defense and defense staying where they are is perfectly fine to me. Because she has had to tank a lot of attacks in the past. So I'm more than okay with letting her keep the defense boost. I was gonna say, Lord knows that the last couple times I've had to bank on survival on that. It's been worth it. So, good enough. We keep those. I think just getting rid of that special... The one thing I will say with Pokemon in general is... And it's something Pokemon I think uniquely has, is that raising certain stats does actually harm potential growth later for some Pokemon. And mainly the thing is having an attack stat that doesn't do anything isn't very helpful, you know? So, it's one of those things that in most other RPGs, if you raise the like magic attack stat, it doesn't necessarily mean you're losing out on attack stat. In this game, it kind of feels like it is. I tried to avoid that with my own work, but I feel like it inevitably happens when it comes to if you have to make a choice between one or the other, right? And if you end up with a middling attack stat in general, rather than a good attack stat and a bad attack stat, it can kind of be like, eh. I have an update of my own. Our teams recently detected some sort of flying object approaching Lumiose City. We have since determined that this object is most likely the legendary Pokemon Yveltal. Yveltal's a real nasty piece of work. Nearly took out a whole Team Flare unit on its own back when we tried to capture it for use for the ultimate weapon. That was when it was in its dormant state, mind you. We finally did manage to contain it thanks to the efforts of the very best trainers that Team Flare had to offer, including our former admin Malva. If our forces had been so depleted by that foolish campaign, I doubt those children would have ever reached the ultimate weapon to stop it. This time, Quasartico Inc. will be stepping in to help so you don't end up similarly overwhelmed. What kind of help? See, Team Flare had a device they used to train up some of their team members. It was a battle simulator that could fully recreate Pokemon using Holotech, down to the details of how they moved and the effects of their attacks. Grisham and Grizel had both experienced it for themselves, so we asked for their input, and built ourselves an improved version. We had to train against such a device back then as Team Flare's future leaders. The monstrosity Quasartico's made is even worse than what Team Flare had come up with, making it the perfect tool with which to train for a great challenge such as this. I ask you to battle once more against Victory Bell, Hawlucha, and Tyranitar in their Rogue Mega Evolved states. The device is kept in the lower levels. We call it the Rogue Mega Evolution Simulator 3000. Hey, you even gave it a number? Dang, son. Alright. We can set you up to battle against the Rogue Mega Evolution Simulator from here. Which one would you like to battle? So I have to battle all three? Oh. Thank you, Vinny, for giving me the ability. Wait, does that mean I can fight? Oh, no. You know what this just made me realize? I don't have help this time. It just occurred to me I don't get assistance this time. Hi. Oh crap! I forgot. Just keep fighting, Bella. I got this. Well, yeah, we ball though. We ball. We ball. Dark Souls circle around this guy. It'll be fine. Ow. We're like doing the Dark Souls circle. We're just spinning around and trying to go for the backstab. I see. Okay. Oh crap! We didn't bring anyone. Oh, this sucks. Question: can I? Oh, that's not good. That ain't good. Oh, I brought the exact wrong team for this. I should have brought Cecil. I should have brought Cecil. This is so bad of me. Wait, can... Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I just realized how badly I screwed up in my team comp. Uh-oh. What level is this guy anyway? Oh, he's also level 70. I see. Okay, we still do good damage, so ow. This is fine. Oh my god. Yeah, this is bad. I did not anticipate this when I started this, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna guess I'm not allowed to leave, am I? Nope, I'm gonna have to get cooked. I either have to win, I have to cook or be cooked. No in between. Understood. You know what's funny? I just had the thought, I really wish I had some Gyarados sight right now. Even if I would end up losing the... Okay. Ow. I think the minus button is the run button. Okay, I can forfeit. Okay. Thank you, Nahamha. Yeah, I was not about to win that without Cecil. Unfortunately, Cecil kind of... It's always difficult to accept such a result, but consider that another learning experience. Vinny, understand? I just didn't have the right team. Hang on. Cecil, get out here. You're gonna win. I know you got this one. Okay, let's see. And we'll bring Ramus just in case we need the extra help. Okay. Oh, wait, no. We can bring Bahamut. Yeah, this should be good. Should be fine now. Why is this HP so jacked? I kind of forgot about that. Why is this HP so jacked? Eh, whatever. Alright, here we go. Okay, let's try that one more time. Okay, I didn't actually know that there was a run button. It's kind of funny, actually. I never had to run during the main story, so... I guess it's a good thing to not know, but it does feel like one of those things that I kind of wish I did. Interesting that the challenge that we're gonna face with Yveltal is equivalent to Mega Evolution. That seems like a curious thing to make note to put down. I think Alpha start with at least one stat capped. Oh yeah, so yeah, that would explain it then. Because yeah, because he was an alpha. I always forget about that. You're right. Owie. Okay, thankfully we can just kind of keep swinging. Okay, we're gonna swap to Salamence for this. Alright, Bahamut. Time to bring the thunder. Okay, keep hitting them. Man, it is so much harder to actually... It is actually so much harder to do this. Okay, why is... For some reason it was being very finicky. Okay, here we go. Alright. Bahamut, stay off the ground, dang it. Okay. Nuts and bolts. Alright, we're good. We're gonna just keep swinging in on him and hope for the best. Just keep swinging and hope for the best. That's truly the move right now. Thankfully, this seems to be working pretty well, all things considered. Also, it seems like Lear is really doing the work right now. Oh god. Alright, we heal. You know what? I said earlier I feel bad for not using all these items. I guess heal spamming is helping. We can ball with it. It's fine. Okay. Working out though. Okay, I'm gonna keep mashing buttons and praying. Oh god. Oh, we ran out of Mega. Oops. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna switch to Bella for a little bit so I can spam super effective moves at the least. There we go. Apparently if you stand too close to it, it doesn't have much recourse. Oh god. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Whoa. Man, that power whip sends us flying, huh? Ow. Okay. This is going swimmingly. This is going very well. I'm certainly not worried in the slightest about what's going on. Alright. Pivot. If we Mega Evolve now, I think we just finish the fight, maybe? I hope so. Really hoping so. Really hoping so. Ow. Spam. I feel like if we have to do all three of these to gain access, that's gonna be a little rough. Oh god, no! Bahamut! Crap baskets. Yeah, that's on me. I shouldn't have ran him so hard. Okay, ow. Thank goodness we got all those canary plushies, otherwise we would have been dead already. Alright, I actually do need a backup, otherwise I actually am gonna go down. Doink! Oh, I was not being careful, was I? Everything went black. Yep, I was not being careful. That's on me. Okay, yeah, that's on me. I was being really stupid. Okay, I am now beginning to realize how much I relied on my teammates for all of those. It's now occurring to me just how much I was relying on my teammates for every single time we were in these particular situations. Okay. What can I do to help myself out here? Okay, well, first off, I do know one thing I can help myself out with. Hang on. I can bring Fire Fang instead of... I can bring Fire Fang instead of Thunder Fang. And... could bring Aerial Ace, but... yeah, I'll bring Aerial Ace instead of Earthquake. I'll swap things back out and around when we're out of here, but... okay. What was the other one, by the way? What were the other two we can do? Tyranitar, Hawlucha. Tyranitar is in this list too? God dang. Alright, let's finish up Victory Bell again, and then... because I think if we can win... if we can beat Victory Bell, we'll be fine. Because I think the other two... I'm trying to think. Is Hawlucha... what would I use to fight Hawlucha? I guess I could bring... that one I could also bring Bahamut, but switch out for Thunder Fang again. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, I need to be way more careful this time. I was definitely being way too I was being way too arrogant, frankly. I think it's because I haven't been humbled in this game, so I think my thought on my own durability is a lot stronger than it actually is. Which is a very dangerous game to play, given everything that we've seen so far. Ow. Okay, yeah, back it up. I need to back up. I need to personally back up, because if I don't, I'm going to get cooked. Okay. We're doing good. Man, that... okay, yeah, no, the super effective combos are doing work right now. Yeah, now we're definitely doing business. I think super effective moves seem to be the best choice for this in general. Like, as long as you're Mega Evolved and doing super effective moves, it doesn't matter what move it is. Oh no, Bahamut went down. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna bring him back for now. I'm gonna wait him out. I could wait him out. Oh god. Flamethrower from all the way. God dang it. Okay, we gotta get closer. Okay. We're getting there. Ow. Okay. We're there. We're almost there. Good lord. Yeah, I think these fights are a lot different when you're the only person on the field, you know? I think the funny thing about this is it does actually kind of prove how important your teamwork was with Team MZ, because these fights are very different when you're by yourself. Because to a large extent, I did realize mid-fight how much I relied on the teammate to kind of keep the damage up when I had to back off. So having a teammate with you really does matter for that one. Resounding victory. Expect no less of you, of course. Which Pokemon would you like to take on next? I need to prepare. Okay, hang on. I think I could take Hawlucha with Bahamut, but... Tyranitar. How would I deal with Tyranitar? I guess it would be Ramus. Yeah, probably. I guess if I want to be really prepared, I'm going to swap Shuppet back out. We'll put Shuppet back in the box for now. I'm going to bring all four just in case we need it. Just in case we need it. Okay. I think before the end of the day, I'd like to get Yveltal. And if there's any other mission regarding like Zygarde or... like I said, I want to see if L is a battle. I'd like to find out if we get to fight L or not. Oh, I should have brought Thunderfang. Crap. Ah, whatever. We'll make do. Question. Nope. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Alright, we're just going for damage as best we can. I like this guy's... We'll say, this fight might be a little... Ow. This might be a little better for us because we can just kind of throw hands, but... Okay. We're getting there. I feel like this is going to be a real test of my brain because I have to just focus in. I have to lock in a little bit. Not bad. Oh god. Ow. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Thankfully, with our moveset, we're able to throw attacks very quickly, which is definitely helping us out in maintaining the damage. The DPS is very powerful. That and also constantly lowering his defense seems to be helping quite a bit. The regular defense attack seems to be helping. Well, that's not good. Oh, he knocked him out of it. Holy crap, really? Holy. Alright, get him. We're almost done. This fight was way easier than the other one. Holy crap. Alright, almost there. Nice. Whew. Okay. Not bad. I'm really curious what Yveltal's fight must look like if we're doing this much for this prep, you know? Resounding victory. One Pokemon remaining. Battle Tyranitar. Interesting. Did we battled Mega Tyranitar, but I thought it was only... Yeah, it was one of the last ones, that's right. I kind of forgot when we battled Tyranitar. I just remember it was very close to the end of our Rogue Mega Evolution investigations. Big lad. Promise, my dude, you're gonna be... You got your work cut out for you. He's chasing me. Alright, get him. Good work. Ow. Alright, we're just gonna punch him. I'm punching him. Thankfully, this is gonna be very similar to the fight with Hot Lucha, because the speed that Lucario can throw attacks is exceptional, so it's gonna help us out a lot that we can just keep spamming. Please hit him. Thankfully, I can just keep walking and dodge, but yeah, we're good. We're so good. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're just punching the crap out of him. Oh boy. Oh, oh god. I am in the middle of it. Ah. Promise, please. Thank goodness. That. Okay, can I just say that felt like I was standing inside of a landmine. Like that was a minefield. Ugh. That felt very uncomfy. Superbly done, as was expected from one of our first ever ZA Royale champions. Yeah, Vinny? Is that why you thought I got that? Not just the fact that I just prayed? Truly impressive to have so soundly defeated 3 rogue mega evolved Pokemon on your own, even if they were simulations. I appreciate the applause. I guess it was pretty impressive. Yes, what is it? Understood. So the flying object we believe to be Yveltal has finally reached the borders of Lumiose City. Notify nearby residents. Civilians should be put on alert. Suppose you all overheard all that you need to do. Yveltal has arrived. Appears to be headed for the roof of the Rouge District's Gallery de la Lune. Yveltal said to absorb life force. It represents death itself. Meaning that simply defeating it in battle won't be enough. It will just recover and fly into a rage. You absolutely have to catch it to control it. Understood. Alright. Okay, let's see. What am I going to need for Yveltal? Well, it's Dark Dragon type, so... Question. How are your stats? Attack up. If I'm not mistaken, it's... If I'm not mistaken, Xerneas' whole thing is special attack, yeah? Not mistaken? Let me see the moves. Let me see Xerneas' moves. Available TMs. Moonblast. Well, actually, with its current moveset, it actually wouldn't be... It wouldn't be a bad idea to go physical. All things considered. Because I have the means to go physical with Xerneas, so... Let's see, so Play Rough. Yeah, let's swap out Moonblast for Play Rough. Keep Geomancy. Boost its special attack and special defense and carry its movement speed. This move takes some time to carry out. Well, we're gonna keep... I'm gonna keep Geomancy for now, but... Wait, no. Okay, hang on. What does Geomancy do? So it boosts special attack and special defense and increases movement speed. But it takes time to charge. So I'm gonna try doing something a little different. I'm gonna bring Thunder Wave. Because we're going to try and catch we're gonna catch Yveltal anyway. So if I tool out Xerneas like this and go for a physical attacker, we should be better off, actually. Let's see what we can do. I think this will work. The only other thing I need to do to get Xerneas battle ready is I need to boost its stats. So let me run... Actually, I need to wait. Hang on. Is there a bench nearby? I need to wait till morning so we can get the money. We can get our money. Unfortunately, I am, again, broke. It is... Yeah, there it is. Okay, let me go up here. Hang on, Kupo. I need to go to the Pokemon Center. There should be a bench near the Pokemon Center anyway, so... Yeah, bench. I'm impatient. Kill some time here. I'm impatient, so we're gonna just skip to the morning right away. You know, I still haven't caught a Hone Edge. I just had the realization, wait, I still haven't caught Hone Edge, crap. Okay. As much as I want to boost Xerneas' speed, I am going to only focus on boosting its attack right now. Because right now we just need its attack power strong enough for the fight. Everything else is kind of secondary, we just need to do what we can. Okay. Hello. Shopping, buy proteins. Yeah, let's buy 22 proteins. I guess what I can do is buy 22 proteins and a Carbos, and then we're good. That's all I got. I'll double check about money in a moment. Let's start with what we came here for, which is... Oh. Proteins. Xerneas. 23 proteins. And then the Carbos. There you go. Let's check our stats and see how we're doing. That's pretty good. Okay, let me see if I can afford anything. I will do my best. Sell. Let's see. Pretty feathers. That's not gonna be enough. Okay, but we'll make it work. It's fine. Thank you, lady. Okay, now I guess the only other thing I could try is if I have any level candy. Why does accessing the menu in the Pokemon Center specifically cause lag? What is up with that? Oh, that's weird. Oh, maybe it's because... Okay, how do I get to the roof of this place again? I just realized I don't know how to get to the roof of this place. Let's see, where's the nearest hollow? I do not remember. I need to look around a little bit. Maybe there's a ladder. Oh wait, can I just go inside? Nope, it's the roof. God dang it. I need to get to the roof. Hang on. Right, how do I get to the roof? How does one approach the... Oh, there it is. Well, ask and you shall receive, I suppose. Hello, rats. Hello, rats that make the rules. How are you doing? It's been a while, actually. I'm remembering now. It's been a while since I've been on this particular course. Here. Okay, up we go. All right, rats. I'll see you later. I think I'm like a Razor Jin every time I say the word rat. I'm just like, rat. I keep wanting to put the stank on it, even though they're just minding their business. All right, where is the demon? Man, this is a pretty precarious spot to be fighting a legendary Pokemon. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna keep it real, man. Fighting a legendary dragon on top of a floor of glass is a real great way to get killed. I played Thief 2014. I know what happens when you stand on glass like that. You kidding me? I remember that experience quite well, actually. Oh, he just... I'm sorry, Pidgeotto, you are not my top concern. Hello. Hello, large one. How are you? We've detected Yveltal's life force. Suppose you must have found it. Yveltal's an extremely dangerous Pokemon. I trust you'll take care. You know you've got to catch it, right? Big job, but you ought to be up for it. I don't know why, but it looks so bizarre on the ground. Something about it feels very confusing to me. Alright. Xerneas, I'm trusting you, pal. Alright, get him. Psychic? Oh. Okay, can I just say, the way that Yveltal moved just sent like a weird, like... The best way I can describe it is, you know those moments where you remember something else and it makes you kind of go, oh no. I had one of those with Yveltal, and it's not because of this game, or even because of Pokemon Y. It's the way it runs on the ground made me think of another dragon that scares the crap out of me. And that would be Nergigante from Monster Hunter World, because the way they run around is very similar. Alright. Oh, caught it early. Nice. Good stuff. Okay, I'm not nicknaming the legendary Pokemon, but Xerneas would have earned a name. Never stop surprising me. I think you would be able to conquer even Yveltal. I just wanted to protect Lumiose. Perhaps it's true that wanting something too much clouds the vision, sending one down paths that lead only to defeat. What are you going on about now, Gris? Nothing at all. I was just thinking how wonderful it would be to have serious battle against our friend here who has subdued Lumiose's mightiest Pokemon. Seriously, there's a point here. Would you mind getting to it? My point is only that my old fixation upon restoring our honor held me captive to the past. Now I'm focused wholly on becoming the greatest I can be. A better goal, I rather think. Yeah, I guess. Nothing wrong with that, huh? For the look you get on your face when you're focused in battle, you almost look good. I think I also maintain a nice expression when I'm dealing with our customers. Speaking of which, are we all ready for a nice coffee break? God, please. That'd be great. One piping hot cup full of props to you. Swear it's not just dregs we couldn't sell today. Fair. Fair. Well, we did catch both, so... And I got to have coffee on top of the shopping center, so that's neat. Well, now we've caught 2 legendaries. Quite pleased with that. Hello, friend. Hello, small one. How are you? Yes, we just fought the Death God. Only in the top 5 of scariest things we've done this week. Look at that. Man, it is so weird to look at Yveltal. I don't know. I never, because I played X, so I never saw this boy. Alrighty. Move around. Alright. Hello. Hello, small one. The Infinite ZA Royale. Keep on battling. Huh. I'm guessing now I have to go back and do another reward mission. Or a challenger ticket. I'm guessing I have to do another challenger ticket to unlock the next thing, maybe? I'm kind of wondering now, because this is going to be a lot of work to get to... Because if I have to do all of them back up to A again to battle Tawny again, in order to see the very ends of the game, I don't know if I'd want to do that off stream. That feels like the kind of thing that I would want to do on stream, but I don't know. Oh, Grizel. Well, that's funny. But I don't know. I guess I'm kind of conflicted now about saying to end it right away. But maybe it's just because I'm thinking about the post game that maybe I should do the rest of it. But I kind of feel like it's going to be a lot of us battling. It's going to be just battling because the Pokédex is pretty much done. Oh, at least we get to hear the cool Team Flare battle music again. Who did I have out front? Okay, probably the worst Pokemon to have out front. Understood. Switch. Good stuff. God dang it. It's a good move, but it makes me a little upset. Oh god. They knocked each other out. Why did I do this to myself? I get him. Oh. This feels like such a goofy battle, all things considered. Okay, I'm gonna revive Cecil so he can keep getting experience. Then I'm gonna swap to Belladonna. Ow. I was not able to dodge that one. This is fine. Alright, Bahamut, take over. I have to keep swapping. These constant fast swaps are really messing me up, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, ow. Okay, thankfully we're faster. We are much faster, that's good. Holy Toledo. Pyroar. You know, I just realized we haven't swapped our I forgot that I didn't swap any of my moves back, so I'll have to do that soon. Oh boy. Giant Pyroar with the big sword hair. Okay, I'm gonna swap really quick. I forgot C. I'm gonna be honest, I keep forgetting Cecil's HP defenses aren't great, so that's on me, but also yikes. Okay, we heal. Ow. Oof. Okay, just go for the Dragon Claw, please. Good job. Oh, God, dude. That was rough. Oh, boy. Me losing repeatedly, this just doesn't happen. I mean, to be fair, I'm like an anomaly, and also, man, that was... Ugh. I kind of tripped face first into victory there, but that was rough. You now claim victory. 2 reward matches. Here's your reward. 3 bottle caps. You know what? I just realized I probably should go Hyper Train, huh? Come back and try hand at another reward match when you get another challenger's ticket. Well, this is good. Done here. Me boy Quilladin. You know, I just realized I forgot about the fact that when I first played Pokemon X and Y, I had a Chespin, and after he got repeatedly demolished in battle, I actually swapped him out for a Sylveon as my starter, you know, as like my partner Pokemon. I think about that decision regularly. I don't know, something about it just feels odd, you know, the kind of thing that's like, oh, I see. Okay, one thing I am going to do, I'm going to go try that Pikachu battle out really quick and see if we can win it. And then I'm going to take this team and we're going to... I'm going to go see about hyper training. And then we should be done. We'll probably be done for today after that. I don't know if this Pikachu is going to be strong enough, I'm going to be honest. Alright. We're going to go see about that Pikachu fight and see what's good. Okay. Well, nothing happened so far, so... I'm guessing that... I'm going to take a wild guess and say that... we probably won't get more until we've done more of the game. I guess some of this stuff will just be things I have to go handle on my own. Probably the Pokédex is going to be one of those things I just have to go do. Some of the side quests, maybe. I guess to some degree, some parts of certain games have to be, you know, off-screen. Some stories maybe have to trail off into the distance, you know? Kind of feels like, with the open world games especially, and I think Pokemon, in a way, counts this towards this, in the sense that I think Pokemon always ends with you, like, the player character rides off into the sunset, and it's up to the player's imagination to say, okay, what's the end of that look like, right? Peek at me. Hello. Pikachu is the strongest there is. Let's put that to the test. Let's go, time partner. Let's show what the strongest Pikachu the world can do. Is it like level 70 or something? Because I'm cooked. I'm cooked if that's the case. Alright, what level is this Pikachu? Please be something in the 50s. Please don't be like level 80 or something. Am I cooked? Oh, I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. Oh, this rat! Oh, this absolute rat! You cannot be serious. Oh my god, that's evil. That is evil. What a rat! Oh my god. He brought Dig to a Pikachu on Pikachu. What a cheating rat. Doesn't matter, the level deficit doesn't matter. Bringing Dig to that's diabolical. Oh my god. Question, do I have Dig as a friggin... Oh my god. You cannot be serious that that's how he pulls that crap. He taught his Pikachu dig. Brother. You've got me. That's got me messed up. That's got me so messed up. Okay, do we have any items that could help us out with that? Hang on. Oh my god, wait, yeah. No, I have the play. I have the move now. Hang on. I have the move. Strong as there is, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This rat. Absolute. Okay, alright. I don't swear often. This is a bastard. This is why your parents don't love you, child. You taught your Pikachu dig and said, oh, how about a one-on-one Pikachu fight? How about I punch you in the mouth? How about that? Just skip the Pokemon. I'm gonna slap the crap out this boy. Protect! Get out of here with your crap. Yeah, go for it again, you little dork. Oh god, I'm so cooked. God dang it, yep. Ugh. I feel like knowing dig is... Okay, yeah, you know, I'm not doing this. We're gonna go do something else as the last mission we do today. This child sucks. This child sucks. I hate him. He sucks. Absolutely. Absolute. I swear, that's the behavior of a kid who doesn't like get any attention at home. Like, I swear, that's like... That kid, this kid absolutely, like, that Pikachu is the only friend he has, I swear. That's not a bad friend to have, but like, no kid, that's why he's alone in a freaking battle yard by himself with no other kids around. Nobody wants to be around him in his stupid cheating method. And I know it's probably an egg move, but like, ew. Well, I guess I can go here and see what's going on at the Justice Dojo. Oh, you know what? We could use those bottle caps. We can hyper train. I could hyper train the Pikachu, but I am gonna wait on that. Hello, lady. Hang on. Hyper training. Does anybody I need? Does any Pokemon? Do any Pokemon I have need hyper training or? Let's see. Judge hyper trained. Okay, so we can hyper train multiple team members. I see. Okay, I'm gonna hyper train Callie because Callie needs it. Bottle cap, regular bottle caps. Which stats we want to work on? Attack, HP, special defense, defense, and speed. There we go. Okay, now Callie's at the best she can be. So her IVs are jacked. Let's do some more because we have 3 more caps. Okay, let's see. Hyper trained, best, hyper trained. Oh, you know, we should probably get... I think Bahamut would probably be good to hyper train. I just realized that means that... Man, it just made me a little sad to know that... Let's see, so defense, special defense, speed. It did just make me a little sad to know that Cecil is at the absolute best he can be, and he's still getting kind of smacked. Okay, we have 1 more bottle cap. I think I'll give this to... Honestly, I probably want to boost Belladonna's HP just to be safe. Her attack stat has always been good, so I'm not that worried. So, yeah, we don't need to worry about that. So we'll do HP. Might as well boost up the HP by a couple points if we can help it. Alrighty. Good enough. Thank you, lady, for the training. Okay. Hello again. Ivor Sensei isn't here at the dojo if you're looking for him, but since you're here at all... Roy, I request a battle. Sensei may not be around to teach me. I can use you to get a new perspective on my skills. Okay. Well, at least one more battle. One more fight to end for the road, you know? Ready to face me, or did you want me to help you with your plus moves? I'm ready to battle. Tell me what it takes to reach rank A. Okay. One more battle for the road, and then we'll call it for today. Good way to end stream. All right, here we go. I think what we'll do is I'll put a poll up in the Discord. And also, I guess if people are watching this on the YouTube side, I guess I would just say comment about it and ask and send about whether or not should I go through with doing the post game, like do everything on stream. Because if that is the case, I'll delay starting a new game on Wednesdays, and I can wait on that. That's fine. So I'll just generally ask everybody what they want, because I don't know if people want to see me like complete the game entirely. Because I figured we did one round of post game, so I was kind of happy with that. I'm happy with this being the end if it is how it is, but they have grown age stronger. Oh, poor Gale. Total disgrace to the Fist of Justice, and by extension to Ivor Sensei himself. Maybe I don't even belong in the Fist of Justice. I mean, but you got stronger. Pangoro duo, not again. These two are always causing us trouble. It's like they go out of their way to avoid the wild zones. Even Ivor Sensei has a hard time driving them away unscathed. Sensei isn't here to protect the dojo, then the duty falls to me. Please fight at my side. Oh, okay. Why are there two Pangoros that run around fighting people? Man, these are actual criminals. That's crazy. Okay, I am gonna swap to Ramus really quick. I get him. Okay, we're getting there. Funny that this is the way that this is what we end on. Fighting this dude. Fighting big dudes. You know, I just realized I don't stay still at all when we're fighting. If I'm in a battle, I do not even stay still. I just fight. I'm running around everywhere. Hello, Pangoros. Nicely done. I mean, we both did good. Man, these two are just having a good day, I guess. Go on, you two. The exit's that way. They're as big as the doorway. What the heck? Massive pandas. Hi, Ivor. Ivor Sensei. Roy, Jose, were you two responsible for those Pangoro leaving the dojo? Yes, thanks to him we were able to return away those troublemakers. It's no wonder he's able to save Lumiose. I got a glimpse of his true potential today. Whereas Jose. Josie? Yeah, Sensei, if you didn't have just as much potential yourself, you would not have been able to hold your own alongside him. In fact, the only reason I left the dojo unattended was because I knew you could guard it in my stead. You recognize the gap between your own skills and those of a master, and that very recognition is proof of your self-awareness, nothing more. Now you'll continue to grow. I'll be calling on your aid the next time I must turn those Pangoro back myself. Aww. Well, that's nice. Thank you for everything today. Well, that was nice. Oh, the expert belt. Oh. The expert belt's pretty good because it boosts the power of special effective moves. Well, super effective, but you know what I mean. All right. Well, I know only one place I want to be to end the stream. Here is it. Ah, here it is. Now, do I want to end it here or Hotel Z, huh? Hang on, wait, what? Wait a minute, what? What? Hang on, wait, that's how you can... I'm gonna save my game, but wait, what? You can leave Lumiose? Is that real? Train bound for the airport waits at the platform. Do you want to leave Lumiose? What happened? What happens if you leave Lumiose? Okay. Are you sure if you board that train, you leave taunting the others behind? Alright, game, alright. I get it. I mean, honestly, I think this is kind of where this character is gonna end up anyway, you know? Kind of feels like this is the best ending possible, you know? The city of Lumiose just becomes... like, we become part of the history of a city, and that's beautiful, ain't it? The place filled with people and Pokemon. How nice is that, huh? Alrighty. Well, only one thing to do. Hanging out with my friends. Well. I guess we all needed a break, huh? Alrighty. Well. I think that'll do it for this game. I think we did good. If we do want to do more at some point, maybe the DLC will give us the resolve to come back and finish the game, you know? To do 100%. But for now, I'm gonna call it for this game. So tomorrow we're gonna do... they're all falling asleep. Yeah, I think you know what it feels like? It feels like this is just a sign that we've worked ourselves so hard, and we deserve a break. We all needed the break, you know? So you know what? Everybody gets a break. Yeah, you know what? I think that this is good. This is a good way to end it. So, schedule stuff real quick. Tomorrow we're playing Caesar 3. We're kind of doing Passover. We're kind of trying to set up 2 new series next Wednesday and Thursday. And this next Sunday we're gonna play the Glitch Fairy. We're gonna do a second stream of it to finish the game. Hi, Callie. And I believe it'll be, at least my understanding, it'll be Wednesday and Thursday will be... you know what? I'm going to keep it as a surprise. I know what games they're going to be, and I hope you guys are looking forward to it, because I have one that I got a while ago that I'm very curious to see. So we'll see. Alrighty. Alright. Well, good spot to end. So, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by and couldn't stay to the end. Yeah, so if we want to see more Pokemon Legends, I'll try to make a point of getting the DLC sometime, and we'll maybe do that and finish the game as our big maybe a mini series of sorts someday. Until then, now and whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.